Breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight about the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see, I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it, you ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, little babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cast the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? Little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choose it with the man. If you ain't into selling kidding, I can let you run the business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limits, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all the bands. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh? I came out the P, nigga, real TYP shit, nigga. Yeah. Hey man, say man, you know what the fuck going on, man? We supposed to be live on like a couple things. Let me just go ahead. Let me go ahead and boy oh boy. I don't think the TikTok live is working at all. I need to stop it. I need to stop it. And then let's redo it. And now we should be good because it wasn't vertical. Now it should be vertical. Now it's vertical for sure. For sure, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Y'all know I'm over here trying to get my multi-streaming in order, man. We almost ran into some technical difficulties once again, bro. Like, no cap. But it seems as if we've fixed the problem, man. So 1,000 Ways to Pimp is out now, all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music. That was the song that was just playing, man. Make sure you add it to your playlist and stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep, and I mean that, man. It really helps. Oh boy, it really helps to stream. I always can never get this chat, bro. There we go. I need to reconnect my YouTube chat. Then we gonna jump straight into the stream, man. We got new allegations apparently. Shouts out to the niggas on the Twitch, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in to the Twitch.
Make sure you follow the Instagram, the Facebook, the Twitch. I'm everywhere, man. So make sure y'all get there, man. Make sure y'all get there. Or be square, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna waste no time, man. This stream startup actually went smoother than the last ones. So let's get to it, man.
I understand
Let's get to it, man.
why you feel the way you feel.
Oh boy. Alright.
I understand why you feel the way you feel, because Master taught you the way he taught you. But if you ever leave out the United States of America, you will find out is fair game at all these ages that is talking about right now. A bitch has been on this earth 15, 16 years.
He's ready.
You are limited to think that you got to wait for a hoe to be 18.
Nah.
For it to be something that's right in your mind. But do the research on these other countries and find out when grown can put grown hoes.
The new Corey Holcomb PDF
gets
receipts
worse.
have hit the timeline, and it's probably worse than the last ones.
You ever looked at a daughter room who almost grown?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. You said what?
Jesus.
Just think about it.
You know what's amazing? In 3 weeks, we're going to see this whole episode on SVU. I can't crack any jokes.
Unless it was a party.
Come here, boy, let me show you how to.
I don't think
Is that a good thing to do?
No.
Because my son is coming to town this week. He's 16. Should I take him somewhere?
What? No.
You got these bathhouses out here?
Are you
Get
serious?
his ass washed by a bitch?
I don't think
At
so.
16?
No, I don't think so. Unless
Just
he's
relax and let it happen, boy.
No, if he was 18, maybe. You could take him.
What's that 16-year-old kid look when they getting their ass washed by a
Yeah,
grown
Mr.
bitch?
Uh-oh.
Let her scrub you.
Or you
Wait,
stop squirming.
does it?
You be looking at you, you be like this.
Right.
He's
It hurt.
crying, he's sniffling?
Let it happen.
At some point, we have to start asking, what's the punchline? What was the punchline if these were jokes? Corey Holcomb asking the room if anybody else has ever looked in the room, all right, of an underage girl who was the daughter of a woman he was dating, and they was like, right, no. Right? Or Corey Holcomb saying that he wants to get his son sexual experience with grown women on his 16th birthday. Like, things like that.
Didn't Boosie do something like that? Say something like that? I think Boosie was talking about like getting his son some cheeks at like 16 or something. Like orchestrating it or something like that.
To me, it's like, hey, bruh, what's the punchline? If you were joking, tell me the punchline, though. What was the dun-dun? Because there was none. I didn't see one or hear one.
Something? Anybody want to talk about that?
I didn't hear
Wait,
the question.
what? We're just gonna...
Any of the you with their kids saw you naked or something?
Wait, what?
No.
This must be why his old co-host is no longer on the podcast, because dude was not going for none of that Corey Holcomb stuff. Yo, look at the level of disgust, the level of absolute disgust on his face when Corey Holcomb said that. Why in the world would the woman you're dating kids be able to say they have seen you naked? Like, well, what? Like, what's going on here? There's no excuse for it to happen once, okay? Which is why I understand Zoe's disgust. But Corey Holcomb has told multiple stories like this. The first story we heard in the last video where we examined the PDF receipts that have hit our timeline, he talked about how, like, the 15-year-old, right, like the daughter was 15, you know, and she came in the room and she hopped under the covers and he was butt naked with nothing on. Now he's about to tell a story where this time around the story involves a 9-year-old.
No, never.
It was an accident, but it
Almost.
happened.
Yeah, I had almost.
One day the kids walked in the room and me and the mama was under the cover naked, and then one of the little girls got under the cover and was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah."
What? And you was like, what?
One of the little girls got under the cover and was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, what? What did she see? What? So this is not the first time he's told that story. This is not the only time, because this is actually another clip of him saying the same thing, I believe.
Accident, but it happened.
Yeah, I had almost.
One day the kids walked in the room and me and the mama was under the cover naked, and then one of the little girls got under the cover and was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah."
Wow.
I'm in here too. How old was the little girl?
Probably about 9.
Oh, she wasn't that young.
She saw why her mama ain't charging me no rent.
She was like 3 or something. She's like, "Mommy."
Hold on, bro. This is
Exactly. You would think that would be a 3-year-old, a baby or something. You know what I'm saying? What grown adults is sitting there, bro? You know what I'm saying? Allowing, okay, y'all laying in the bed butt naked, right? Y'all done did what y'all did. Y'all did the do, right? Why is y'all letting y'all kids just come jump in the bed like that, bro? They not even supposed to even come in the room. This is not even the biological father. Not like that would make it any better. You know?
the second time Corey Holcomb have accidentally been viewed naked by a woman he's dating child.
Yeah, so he said this one was 9. And then, but this is 2 different stories. Because if I recall, he said the other one was like 15. He said this one was 9, and then he also had told a similar story just like this that I just thought was the same one. I'm kind of distracted. I got a lot going on right now. Live on like 5, 6 different platforms. Make sure y'all tap in. TYP Cam everywhere, bro. So this is a whole different scenario with a different woman and her child? Oh no.
Now, I would assume he's talking about 2 different women because it was 2 different girls, right? 2 different ages.
Man, C. Kelly is in full effect, man. You know what I'm saying? C. Kelly, man.
How many times does this have to happen before we say, "Dude, maybe this ain't an accident, man? Maybe you are intentionally putting yourself in this situation because this don't sound right, bruh."
Like that happened to me for real. One day I was living with this lady and her daughters crawled in the bed and I ain't have on shit.
Yeah.
I was up under the cover.
Wow.
And I was like, oh shit. And one of her daughters was like,
rest in peace.
her daughter was, she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal.
Yeah, 15.
You just can't tell your true thoughts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is. So there's a 9-year-old and a 15-year-old and a 13-year-old in Iceland, and a 5-year-old that he was sexualizing. It gets worse.
Her daughter was gonna be thick like her mama. I know that much.
Thick like her mama, huh?
I can't tell you one person.
But you just can't say your true thoughts. You said your true thoughts right there. You know?
That this situation has happened to, yet alone somebody that it has happened to multiple times.
I want to say to that little 16-year-old girl who was arguing with me, you born to lose, bitch. You're gonna lose. I could tell how you are. I'll be there when you lose too.
Can you imagine if this sitting there like,
I'm gonna find your back page handle and I'm gonna get at you, goddammit. When you sodomize a little boy, buddy, it make a different sound too.
No, don't.
When you sodomize a little, you know Corey Holcomb went too far with that one. When you got Darlene saying, Corey, oh, no, Corey, no, that's not good to say, Corey. This is, yo, it's such a treasure trove.
Yo, Chad, is the stream lagging? Did it just lag for you?
Corey Holcomb and his minions, right, and his cult followers, alleged cult followers, obviously, right, because, you know, it's all alleged. They would defend this by saying, oh, Corey Holcomb just is an edgy joker. You know what I mean? You know, he's an edgy comedian. All right.
Let me tell you something. America, guess what? Guess what, America? All you dumb who ain't never left the hood. I understand why you feel the way you feel, because Master taught you the way he taught you. But if you ever leave out the United States of America, you will find out it's fair game at all these ages that.
Bro, what are you talking about? So, bro, the stream is lagging? Let me know. It seems okay. No noticeable lag? Okay. If anything, I think the slave master taught you good, my boy. My shit is lagging. Let me refresh it. If anything, I think the slave master taught you good, cause this is what they used to do to people. This is what they used to do to black people. This was, you know what I'm saying? This was common back in the day, bro. Like it was never a big deal in the court of law legally. It's never ever in life been a big deal. Even to this day, people don't really get a whole bunch of time for sex crimes and this, that, and the third, messing with minors and rape and all that, bro. You know? Only when it comes to like kidnapping, then you might actually like seriously do some time behind it. You know? But this, y'all know how crooked the world used to be back in the day, bro. This stuff was common. And who was doing it? The usual suspects. So he talk about y'all ain't never left the hood. Well, what the fuck does that have to do with niggas in the hood, bro? Because they not out here interested in young girls, bro. That don't even make no sense, bro. Talk about the slave master taught you good to not mess with anyone under the age of 18 and but once you step outside the country, right, it's fair game. Like, what are you talking about, dude? This man is 50 something years old, bro, almost 60.
That taught you the way he taught you. But if you ever leave out the United States of America, you will find out this is fair game at all these ages that is talking about right now. A bitch has been on this earth 15, 16 years.
He's ready to.
Corey Holcomb said with a straight face, the reason why we aren't attracted to kids is because Massa brainwashed us into Corey. No brainwashing was done, bro. I've never had the thought. I've never thought about doing anything
The fuck was offensive?
like that to any type of child. Is wrong. And if I was in a different society, I'll be on the right side of history with these things. This is just objectively wrong. Now, Corey would somewhat save himself only to provide a caveat, okay? See, Corey Holcomb is about to say, oh, I would never do such a thing. I would never. But then Corey said, I would never be with somebody who I felt like their mind wasn't developed. But then Corey Holcomb found a workaround.
He talk about, oh, they've been on here 15 years.
All right, to that issue. So right when you think he says something positive, just hold your thoughts, all right? We're going to show you what Corey Holcomb workaround to being able to be with kids is.
Hey!
Well, that doesn't make it okay. What the
We're
heck
not
are
saying
y'all
it's
talking
okay.
about?
I'm not saying it's okay.
Well, please
But a lot of
clarify.
these women are
Yeah,
children.
I am clarifying. I'm saying in America, you are limited to think that you got to wait for a hoe to be 18.
A hoe, my nigga. A hoe. This is someone's child, bro, that still lives with their fucking parents. Even these hoes at 21 years old are still living with their parents. Behaving like children, bro. I know because I'm 25, nigga. And I got my own shit. And I be talking to these hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? I know. These hoes still be 21, 22, 23, living with their mama, bro. Going out to the bar every night, getting drunk, staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning. I was just with a shorty last night that's 21, bro. She's doing exactly what I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm like, yeah, this what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying? But you calling them hoes, bro. That's just down bad, bro. That's down bad. And these are children living with their parents, bro.
Limited to think that you gotta wait for a hoe to be 18.
You gotta wait for a hoe to be 18, bro. 18. Teen. Isn't even a grown age, bro. You're a teenager, a child.
For it to be something that's right in your mind. But do the research on these other countries and find out when grown can put grown hoes. You'll find out. See, me personally, I would never fuck with a bitch who mind ain't developed.
Well, that's why they have an age.
But wait, let me say this. Let me say this, D.
Do it.
If that's the case, then the age limit should be 25 because they say your brain don't stop developing, or your brain is fully developed at 25. It doesn't fully develop until you're 25. That's what they say. At least that's the common thing of what I've heard, bro. So the stream is not lagging on y'all end, bro. Cause stop the cap. My shit is glitching. Stop the cap. Y'all capping.
Now, here's where you really about to see how sick Corey Holcomb is. Corey Holcomb says, I won't mess with no woman whose mind is not developed. But then Corey Holcomb found a workaround.
What's that, huh?
Corey Holcomb, from a lot of people's interpretation, what he's about to say next is him justifying and finding a workaround to how you could be with a 13, 14-year-old and have it be morally okay. That's a lot of people's interpretation of what he's about to say next. Corey Holcomb then says, well, their mind can be developed if you grow with them. So you get with a 5, 6, 7-year-old.
So if you groom them,
grow with them.
you
so
groom
13,
them.
14, well, their mind is not developed.
In other
Yeah, because you sat there and groomed them. It might be my phone because I just realized I wasn't on Wi-Fi, so it might be why. We'll see.
places of the world, you can grow with her. You can mold her mind or whatever y'all gonna
You can
do,
groom
and y'all
her.
Get the influence of whack United States, because you understand in the United States of America, a bitch will say you did something, and depending on who the bitch is, that shit go.
I hear you on that
That
one.
shit happens everywhere.
But at the same time, the maturity factor, see, I think you like the fact that in those countries they can marry somebody like that because they don't know what they're doing. You just said that these girls
Who don't know what they're doing?
Those girls
He's literally saying groom them, bro. That's what grooming is.
that young, so the guy's gonna. You just said they can grow together. You already know what you're talking about. So
Hey,
the
I
guy
know
can
some
mold
people.
her.
I know some people where the dude had to get permission to get married to the daughter,
Right.
and they are still together. It worked.
Yeah.
We get pulled in.
Somebody say I said a 15, 16-year-old girl is perfect. Hey, I said a 15, 16-year-old girl is a perfect. You can have the healthiest baby you can have with somebody like that.
statistics.
I said
He say 13?
16-year-old girl is still together. It worked.
Yeah.
We get pulled in.
Somebody say I said a 15, 16-year-old girl
15,
is perfect.
16.
Hey, I said a 15, 16-year-old girl is a perfect. You can have the healthiest baby.
Now it's barely lagging. It's lagging, bro. It's not barely lagging, dog. I think I know what it is, though, bro. It's because I got this vertical stream.
Baby,
He's saying that 15 and 16 is going to be your most healthiest baby, bro. How the fuck is that even true? When that's not even a 15 and 16-year-old isn't even fully developed physically, mentally. You know what I'm saying? Scientifically. They're just not. They're just not, bro. It's not even true, bro. So he talk about having the healthiest. That's literally they're opening themselves up to be premature, bro. Like having a premature baby, bro. Having a miscarriage. Let's just Google it, bro. But how do I even Google this? This is so weird. How do I even search for this? You know what I'm saying? What do I even type in to find this? Let's just say, let's see. I can't voice search it. Yeah, I can't hear. At what age is a woman would a woman have the healthiest baby? Between the ages of 20 and 35. A woman is likely to have the healthiest baby with the lowest risk of birth defects and pregnancy complications between the ages of 20 and 35. While the biological peak for fertility is in the late teens to 20s, many experts consider the ideal age to be late 20s to early 30s to balance health risk, immaturity, and stability. Corey liked that right there. I can hear him now, yapping in defense, cause that should say late teens, nigga. Fuck out of here. But many experts consider the ideal age to be late 20s to early 30s for the lowest risk of birth defects. So quit playing, bro. But he's talking about. That's not late teens. That's mid-teens. He said 15 to 16, bro. That's mid-teens, bro. So if whatever Google is saying, right, if they're saying high teens, this nigga's talking about mid-teens, though. So he's lowballing it. If anything, if he wants to make that defense, it's fucking sick, bro.
I said a 15, 16-year-old girl is a perfect, you can have the healthiest baby you can have with somebody like that.
Statistics,
I
man.
said that. If you know anything about human anatomy, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so you're a scientist now. You're a doctor now.
I said, in America, if a girl is 18 or under 18, then it's drama. If you put a girl under 18 in America, it's drama. I mean, a young
The stream is definitely lagging. Y'all just bear with me, bro. I'm gonna try to close out this other software and hopefully that'll help.
When you grown, I don't think that helped the community, man. I'm just keeping it real. It's some shit somebody like to say. Once young girls are in high school and their bodies are developed a certain way, it look good.
Corey Holcomb just
It just gets worse. This nigga is running with this. This is what he's using as content. This is a talking point for him. To go on air and make the defense that young girls are suit for motherhood and you can groom them. And in other countries but America, you're allowed to groom them. And it's okay, but because we are brainwashed by the slave master, we think it's not okay. this guy
said with a straight face, you can have the healthiest baby with a woman who's 15 to 16 years old. That they produce you the healthiest baby. This is even lower than the last clip. The last clip, he said what, 16, 17, 18. He has lowered it down to 15 and 16, which is just statistically wrong. This just wrong. But if we don't agree with it now, we don't know anatomy. What type of anatomy class have Corey Holcomb taken to where they told Corey Holcomb that a 15 or 16-year-old can produce him the healthiest baby? Sir, what? Excuse me? This is sick stuff, man. Sick. Sick stuff. But I'm not surprised that Corey Holcomb has said this at all. Because Corey Holcomb already proven what side of the fence he's on, man. The last time Corey Holcomb had a show after the first batch of these clips got released, the first PDF receipts released, Corey Holcomb came on his show and he said how we were all haters, we were envious, we were trying to tear him down, how we want to get him assassinated with the PDF allegations. And I'm like, hold on. All right, hold on, man. Hold on. At what point do you say, hey, man, let me just come out and apologize, man. Let me just come out and disavow and denounce all the nasty things I said. If they were jokes, even though I didn't hear not one joke, I didn't hear a punchline. I heard you say things with a straight face. I heard you correct a fan. When a fan said, Corey, what are you talking?
And not once did we hear anybody around him laugh.
I heard you correct a fan and call him stupid and say he don't know anatomy if he doesn't believe that a 15 or 16-year-old girl can give you the healthiest baby out of any other age. You said that. But watch Corey play victim and call us haters and say we're trying to get him killed.
We ain't worried about them. They weren't never the problem. What it is, we have mass media trying to shut down the voice of Corey Holcomb in the 5150 show, and of course, the bloggers who are envious of what we do are going to join in. Ever since TMZ has gave a one-sided version of what happened, it then got to the point where even a man like me, who I don't walk around living in fear, but I fear for my life now because I see what has been said about me, and they are desperate to bring me down because the word pedophile has been thrown in the mix. And let me tell you something. This is deep. I am no pedophile.
Is that right?
I have never been accused of being a pedophile. I have never had charges of being a pedophile.
Just because you don't have charges don't mean that's just mean you ain't never been caught. That's all that mean.
Something that's coming from the mass media, TMZ. Ever since they said what they said, they trying to get at me for real. Let me tell you something, what they do. Because they did this to Michael Jackson. They did this to Martin Luther King.
You're not them.
They did this to Malcolm X. They did this to so many people. When they ready to come get you, they assassinate your character so people don't look at you as a human being. They look at you as a villain. So they are using mass media now to come holler at your boy. This isn't little weak bloggers. Little weak bloggers have been talking crazy about me ever since I've been on air. But TMZ took a one-sided story of a woman who's addicted to drugs and quite dangerous.
A lot of people have been...
TMZ hasn't said anything about the PDF. So all they said was about Christina Payne, bro. You know, this dude is just, you know, them is just some sick comments, bro. You know, it's not comedy. No one thinks it's funny. Maybe his audience of 57-year-olds that still watch this nigga. Like, bro, what 57-year-old is watching this nigga, bro? If you're 57 years old and you're watching this nigga, man, like, bro, you're down bad, and we only assume that you're just a like to Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the reason why you watch him, because you know opposites, or not opposites, but you know what I'm saying? Great minds think alike, even though these aren't great minds. You know, these are sick minds. Sick minds think alike. You know, you got to be in the same type of shoes that Corey Holcomb is in if you're around this nigga's age and you're still watching him, bro. Like, I couldn't imagine my dad watching something like this, bro. And my dad is younger than him. You know? Like, tuning in to Corey Holcomb to talk about what what are you getting out of him? It's just so entertaining, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. the name. Alright, so I'm going to give up on the TikTok. on the TikTok live, bro. I'm not gonna ever do that again because I see it fucking lagged the shit out the stream, bro. That shit lagged the shit out the stream, bro. And all it had me do was just looking over here, looking over there, distracted, bro. I need to be locked in, man. Need to be locked in, man. So we've got. Guess we'll do this, cause this guy is on the topic of Corey Holcomb. We'll go ahead and get this nigga out the way. Then we'll go to Anton. Then we'll go to the T.I and King and 50 Cent beef. And then we got Keith Lee after that. Keith Lee and Mr. Tendernism. And then we gonna see where we go from there, man. Allergic reaction face ass nigga, man. Hope and pride face ass nigga, man. Affected face ass nigga. Volcano erupted lava face ass nigga. Grasshopper looking ass nigga. What's up with this? Get on his ass, there, coach. You see the comment I posted on Twitch? Yeah, bro, I got the Twitch pulled up. Man. Y'all go fuck with the Twitch, man. We gotta get the viewers over there on the Twitch, man. You keep saying what they said. Nah, we all watch you say it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Corey Holcomb has been.
Let's see what this is hitting for.
Corey Holcomb has been experiencing some issues ever since the footage came out with Christina Payne. And then when that happened, he followed it up by disrespecting Anton Daniels' wife and daughter. And of course, this has caused some level of a pause on his professional life. Some of the gigs were canceled, especially the one that was in Guyana, a boat cruise. And then there is some other people who want some retribution for Corey Holcomb's behavior.
Corey Holcomb, brand risk said they got $50,000 a piece for us to get in the ring right now, and you ducking. They said they've been calling you and you ducking them.
Yeah, because I mean, he does do a lot of tough talking with a lot.
And
of
he fights girls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all saw the video?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I look at the comments. I see some dudes talking about, oh yeah, he got mushed.
Oh boy,
mushy girls. Like, bro, there's no excuse for that. Like putting your hands on, regardless. She didn't put her hands on you.
No.
Yeah, and it's not like you were defending.
And only one man came to her defense out there.
Now, this is Big Homie CC. Big Homie CC is also from the Chicagoland area and has called out Corey Holcomb for a fight. Celebrity boxing match. He keeps 50. Corey Holcomb keeps 50. But that's not the most interesting thing. The most interesting thing was when this happened.
I got all kinds of begging me to say their name. I ain't saying no names. Now, I ain't gonna lie, it's one.
Uh-oh.
This is funny to me, D. I can't help it. I think he's some bodyguard, something like that. You ever heard of Big Homie CC?
No.
That's
his name?
That's his name, Big Homie CC. This something who been out there bodyguarding for people and all like that. And he even said my name. I was shocked. I was like, what the is Corey Holcomb finna do? Fight everybody?
Now, Corey Holcomb doesn't have the same upbeat, rah-rah style attitude that I've seen him have literally in the past, okay? When somebody tries to basically fight him or talk trash about him, Corey Holcomb usually responds like this.
Some attention. I gave you some attention. Everybody look up his history of jumping on the women he around. And I'm telling you, men who sleep with men and women be frustrated with the women. And you want me to tell you why? Ain't no balls hanging. But they still do it for their street cred. I mean, I'll take all y'all to war. Come on with it.
So this is interesting because now he's talking about like really getting it in. He's ready to go to war with everybody, and that's not all.
Well, he made it clear if I saw him, I wouldn't be trying to fight. I'm glad you wouldn't try to fight, but I'm just saying.
That's cake.
Homie, you said I can't fight, so it ain't no excuses, remember?
So when Joe Budden said that he was ready to whoop on you, you was like, look, bro, don't make no excuses when you see me. In other words, you're really ready for the fight with Joe Budden. And I noticed something about Corey Holcomb. Anybody who's dissed him or had a problem with him in the last few weeks, he's giving him nicknames so that he doesn't say your full name. But I noticed he didn't do this with Big Homie CC. He didn't give him a fake name at all. He actually addressed him as Big Homie CC, even though the dude had problems with him, which leads me to believe that it seemed like he had a lot of respect for this guy, which makes me to believe that this guy is actually not a buster or a punk. Okay, Big Homie CC he might be selling some wolf tickets here or there, but being from Chicagoland area, and then Corey says, well, y'all want me to fight everybody? Then you go ahead and see the other clip where he's like, I'm ready for war with everybody. He doesn't want any smoke with Big Homie CC for whatever reason. But then this is the point that I want all guys to take home.
I didn't keep on it. That might have been what it was.
Seeing women, putting your hands on women, doing anything like that in any capacity will cause men to hate you, okay? And it's okay at first, but then what's going to happen is these guys are going to be like, look, that girl you hit, you did X, Y, and Z. I want to build my clout off of that. Then now, if you respond in the way that Corey Holcomb is responding, it ain't the same kind of response that we have seen earlier. All right. He's trying not to be afraid, but you can tell like he's showing some level of respect for this dude, and quite naturally so. And this is why it's so important, I think, for us, in this business, bloggers, people like Corey Holcomb, listen, stay out of the stuff. Okay. I mean that when I say that. Black men in particular, stay out of this, right? I'm talking about keeping your hands to yourself. I'm talking about not getting into it with women. I'm talking about just having a decent life, because here's what happens. You want to fight everybody until you can't.
You ain't lying now.
And I'm not saying that Corey Holcomb is scared, but the respect that he showed for Big Homie CC.
Oh, he said he feared for his life. He said he feared for his life.
He shows me that Big Homie CC ain't no buster. All right. He's not a buster. He got actual real clout out here in these streets. Now, is he lying about some of the stuff on the interviews? He could be, but I can tell that Corey Holcomb really picked his phrases closely when referring to this man. All right. And he didn't disrespect him in the same way that the other guys did, because the guy is already saying, look, Corey, I've been trying to deal with you and you've been ducking me. However, when it's for these other dudes that's ready to battle or box or whatever it is, you down for it. Okay. And so now it's easy to go ahead and paint the picture. Oh, damn. Yeah. So when it comes to hitting women, Corey Holcomb is all for that. If it's somebody smaller than him, he all for that. But now somebody Big Homie CC, size and strength, all of a sudden you ain't got time. And this is exactly.
That's a nigga that picks and chooses battles. I mean, but what the hell Big Homie CC really got to do anything with it? I mean, that's really just like anybody calling him out for a fade. I mean, I could call this nigga out for a fade. I want to fight this nigga. Not Anton. Corey Holcomb, let's throw the hands, nigga. Y'all make sure Corey Holcomb see this clip. Alright? Let's throw the hands, nigga. You bigger than me. You older than me. Let's throw the hands, nigga. Since you like to fuck with these underage girls and shit.
Why my old ass at 44, I do not try to talk tough on the internet. And for a person like Corey Holcomb, who you out in the streets quite often, where you can run into people quite often, it'd be quite embarrassing. Let's say, for example, if a guy like that really pulled up on you, and let's say he was doing it for the clout, which I can't prove, right? But let's say if he was, and then you can't respond to that in person, what you gonna do? Because you on here talking tough. You on here like, I'm down for whatever. You down for whatever for people who you can whoop. But now if it's somebody else out there, now you got them problems. And then what's so dangerous is what's going on with Corey, and like I showed a video where all these celebrities are just against him. Ice-T, everybody else. And so many people who don't want anything to do with Corey Holcomb right now, and they're just praying for his downfall. And one of the reasons why he's having the issues right now is he can blame himself. Ultimately, Corey Holcomb has nobody to blame but himself. Okay. and I'm gonna urge men as much as possible, stay out the way, okay? Stay out of people's business, all right? Ignore interacting with women in any kind of unnecessary or meaningful way. If they got a problem, if they got an attitude, if they got whatever they got, leave them alone. Because he mentioned, you see, them other dudes didn't even do nothing to her. I'm talking about big homie CC. They just sat there and watched. Let these ladies alone. Walk away. Because if you famous, somebody's always going to come with the plan. You see, why don't he fight a man? You see, why don't he do this? You see, why don't he do that? And it's just not worth it. And now the dude is saying, look, I've been trying to fight him. He ducking me. He don't want no calls. He don't want no smoke. And when you listen to Corey Holcomb, it does sound like you addressed him, but you addressed him with his regular name. He's saying that you've been ducking him, that you know about him. And again, it just don't.
Okay, so he been ducking him, huh?
Don't look good. It just don't. You just look all bad, bro. Then you start talking about how somebody did you wrong and he don't know the story. Look, he talking about what he saw on camera, which is you putting your hand in somebody's face and you doing everything you can to move around from what he's talking about because you don't want to get most likely in the ring with a dude like that. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of
Yeah, man. Corey, you know what I'm saying? And the old nigga ain't trying to throw no hands, man. So apparently Big Homie CC been I think he like a celebrity. The stream is still lagging, bro. Still a celebrity bodyguard, or was a celebrity bodyguard, whatever. And he been trying to throw hands with him, and Corey is still ducking him. So I don't know. I thought he was just a random low key. But hey, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you don't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Hey, yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie, my distractions is out the wazoo right now, bro. I'ma lock in. I'ma lock in, man. Cause boy.
So he's never met. So he's never met your husband?
No.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends?
No.
Is that right?
Yo, how did we miss this? How in the heck did we miss this? You gotta be kidding me. No freaking way. Gotcha, big.
Yeah. Shouts out to No Captivity, man.
No captivity. Freezy.
I just got one thing to say.
What's that?
If y'all ain't think your girl Mika was for the streets before, after this video, you won't have any doubts.
Yeah, they broke up.
Is that right? Wrong button.
So let's start wasting time. So we know from the last video I dropped, if Anton wanted to bust down a chick, his wife would let him. She's okay with it.
Okay, what's your name, love?
It's Janelle.
Let me ask you a question. If you married to somebody and they can't tell you like I can tell Rita anything.
That's his wife right there?
Anything. If I like another girl, if I'm going through something, if I'm not feeling her at the time, let's just say let's use a worst case scenario in your mind. Yo, you know what? I'm feeling like busting down another chick tomorrow.
Damn.
Would you be able to wait, stop. Hold on, y'all. Let's talk about it. Do you think you should be able to do that within your marriage?
Talk about it, yeah.
No.
You said no?
You said what? You said busting down another girl?
Yeah. If that's the way I felt and I wanted to talk to her about it, do you think that makes sense?
No.
And that's his wife sitting there?
Why not?
How old is
Wait, y'all.
So Anton's wife was even screaming, why? Why can't he bust down another chick, right?
That's tough.
Anton said they're definitely
that boy pushing Master P.
not in an open marriage, but she will let him bust down another chick. Hey, Anton said they're definitely not in an open marriage.
They're not in an open marriage, but he gets to do what he wants.
But she will let him.
He's living the fresh and fit. He living the real fresh and fit lifestyle, the real Myron Gaines lifestyle. You know, the lifestyle Myron Gaines wish he was living, claims he was living. My girl packs my condoms when I go out of town. No, sir, not you. That's Anton Daniels.
Chick, right? Anton said they're definitely not in an open marriage, but she will let him bust down another chick. Hey, to each his own. So much for being Christian conservative, but that's not what we're here for. It's one thing for Anton's wife to be okay with him busting down another chick, but it's another thing for a wife to be okay with her husband taking money outside of the household to spend on another chick. That's like a violation, especially the black women. What y'all about to see?
Yeah, bro. It's no faster way to receive divorce papers than to have that conversation with your wife, nigga. Okay.
That's like a violation.
But see, Anton's wife, she's there for the benefit. What if there's no prenup? You know what I'm saying? What if there's no prenup? You know? I mean, in that case, then she would want to divorce him, though, right?
Especially the black women. What y'all about to see? Not only
regardless, she don't gotta work. She don't gotta do nothing. You know, he'll take care of her still. Just let him do what he want to do. That's her mind.
That's like a violation, especially the black women. What y'all about to see not only proves to me that Anton and Mika was participating in sexual adult activities, but his wife was down with everything. And I do mean everything. Remember a few days ago when your girl Mika was on Talk Perspective and the host Orlando asked her if her and Anton Daniels were still friends? And she made it a point to set the record straight that her and Anton was absolutely not friends.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends?
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business. Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business. Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business, correct.
Like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? So she said that friends would imply that they hang outside of business. Okay.
Molly is my new personal project.
What's going on?
I don't know. I keep hearing, okay.
They sick of me.
I'm trying to understand what the problem is.
Me too.
Mika about to show up at your doorstep. She's like, "What the fuck you talking about?"
There's no
problems
whatsoever. Everything.
No, but that's what it sounded like. It sounded like somebody's trying to say something without saying something, and I'm sitting here like, what the hell are y'all saying? Because
don't say y'all.
Amiga, I'll fix it for you, baby. I got your flight scheduled for next week. Don't worry, I'll make it up to you, Amiga. Where you want to go? You want to go shopping?
Yeah, and my hair needs shampooing and conditioned.
All right, I got it, baby.
You're so volatile.
Boy, Anton living life over there, ain't it, boy? That nigga said, Molly, my new project. Mika over here getting jealous. You know what I'm saying? And he said, calm down, baby. I'll fly your ass out to next week. You know what I'm saying? I'll take you shopping and get your hair done. Yeah. Right in front of the other shorty, though. She waiting her turn. You know what I'm saying? She want that clout. She want the Anton special. You know what I'm saying? She want the Anton special, too.
wouldn't that be considered outside of business if she agreed for
Hell
Anton
yeah.
to take her shopping? Or maybe they was just joking around, you know, for content.
Yeah, like Corey Holcomb does, C. Kelly. Yeah.
I'm gonna tiptoe around Mika tonight.
There you go.
I'm gonna tiptoe around Mika tonight.
It's the same.
You can't
no,
give her no company.
This look like it's the same stream, but that look like same dude right here. But he must have took his hoodie off or something.
There you go.
I'm gonna tiptoe around Mika tonight.
You can't give her no compliments. You still
Mika and I have this symbiotic relationship, this thing that we can communicate with each other without words. We got this thing. She don't know that I know what be in her mind sometimes, but I know. I like that bracelet you got on though.
Yeah, he bought that shit.
That's the second time he mentioned the bracelet.
Oh, she out of there, huh?
Who knows, screen?
Bring her a little closer so we can get a
That's right.
This shit just weird, bro. And you talk about, it's just business. It's just what business is being conducted here? Y'all are doing a little bootleg ass live stream, bro. A little panel that y'all think is professional. What are y'all even? This is not professional. This is not a real show. This is just y'all get on there and y'all share y'all viewers. You know what I'm saying? That's all this is, bro.
Shout out to Mika.
So obviously Anton took her shopping, and obviously they did things outside of business. But I just want to know one thing. Did you see what I saw? Did you see the bracelet that was on her wrist? Oh, you didn't catch it, huh?
I like that bracelet you got on now. I like that bracelet you got on now.
I like that bracelet you got on now.
I like that bracelet you got on now.
Shout out to one of the No Cap crew, Brian, who actually sent me the video through email. And he pointed out something that none of us caught. And I do mean none of us.
Everything is contractual, right?
Do you see what I see?
Not the same bracelet, though. That's tough.
Do you see what I see? And not only did she wear that Talk Perspectives interview with her, she wore that Tasha K's interview too.
Did you go to Detroit to see him for business?
I went to Detroit.
And his wife didn't mind you going along to the game?
No.
Man, they lying like a motherfucker. Anton ain't never really. What has Anton been say about this? He been lying like Mika has been lying over here talking about. See, she says that she ended the friendship, bro, because he was making her look like the side chick and this, that, and the third. So that's the reason why she wanted to end the friendship. You know what I'm saying? Nah, what it is she trying to get out of there before shit get too bad. You know what I'm saying? Cause she in too deep. She knows she the side chick. You know.
But she wasn't with you that day at the game.
No, she was not.
Your husband could take another woman to a basketball game?
Tasha, we're not
silence
here to talk about.
Oh, is that right?
No, I'm here to talk about your character.
How in the hell we missed all of that?
Damn, that's tough.
Talking about right underneath our eyes. If it was a snake, it would have bit us. Obviously, that bracelet has some type of sentimental value, being that she's still wearing it. Even though she said she doesn't have any more dealings with Anton, especially because she said he didn't advocate for her while being under his covering.
Everything has a season.
Yep.
And I think just ours have come to an end because at this juncture, I can't trust that you'll advocate for me being I was under your covering at the time.
And he's never met your husband.
And on top of that, she talks as if she respects her husband and tell him everything. Well, if she respects her husband, she damn sure wouldn't wear a bracelet that Anton bought her while being on an interview with a guy who's apparently real good friends with her husband. So what does this prove? it definitely proves that Mika and Anton had more than a friendship. And that it's even a stronger possibility that they was getting it in, doing the freak nasty. But most of all, it proves that she don't give a damn about her husband. Or she could possibly be going through a divorce as we speak, which explains why Anton said this.
So let me ask you something. So now your wife is a casualty of war.
Yeah.
Now we got Mika being as a casualty of war. And I asked her, I said, Mika, are you married? Is she married?
I can't speak to her situation.
She said, but you knew and you wouldn't mind speaking to it.
Well, I don't know that because I'm taking your word for it.
This interview hasn't aired yet.
But I'm still taking
Hers is going to go out first.
I'm taking your word
Hers
that
is
she said what she said. I can't speak to her situation.
The thing is, like, I found it very interesting that this husband.
Should they be a casualty of whatever it is?
I get it, and she don't want her husband to be a part of what they got going on.
I didn't say she had a husband. You said that.
She said she had a husband.
Okay.
She did say that. And I said, well, where is this husband? I don't see him nowhere on
She wears a wedding ring.
this Instagram.
I think it's a lot more.
They're moving on.
It's a lot more complicated than that. And I can't speak to nobody else's situation, but I think it's a lot more complicated than that.
It seems like all of this is more complicated than we thought. At this point, Mika, you just need to take a long break from the internet and try to save your marriage, if it's even possible. If it was me, though, you would have...
She just needs to disappear for a long time and go ahead and get that divorce and just keep fucking with Anton behind the scenes or whatever. Or just come out and tell it what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's your options, cause it don't look good. You know what I'm saying?
Already been served them papers. Make sure y'all share the video and hype the video as well. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Hey man, shouts out to Freezy, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. Peter 9. I got too much on my mind, chat. I ain't even locked in for real. I'm trying, though. I'm trying.
A lot of people have been focusing on Anton's estranged female co-host, Mika. Many others have been focusing on Corey Holcomb. But a lot of attention in the last few days have been coming towards Anton Daniels' wife. Now, Anton Daniels' wife typically stays out of the loop, although she may show up sometimes on the live stream, and that's if he asks her to. But what I feel that Anton Daniels' wife
Hold on, here we go. Oh boy. Anyways, that's tough. That's tough. You see, Anton's wife can't respect herself, bro. You know, his money, his fame, the fact that he's able to take care of her, provide for her, get her what she needs. She's gonna hold on to that. You know what I'm saying? She's holding on to it, knowing he can go get Mika ass, thick, light skin, You know what I'm saying? Look good. And this is her. That's tough.
Live stream, and that's if he actually. But what I feel that Anton Daniels' wife typically likes to do is kind of just beat her herself. She will come on camera if he asks her. She's kind of outside of the loop. And again, this is important because she plays that part pretty well. Very similar to like Savannah James. But Anton has been pretty straightforward from what I understand, and I didn't know this until all of this happened.
So y'all think Savannah James lets LeBron clap buns?
Now, Anton Daniels is in some level of an open relationship with his wife.
And Savannah James is LeBron James's. Yeah, that just said LeBron, right?
So his wife is completely okay with him dating other women.
If you married to somebody and they can't tell you like I can tell Rita anything.
So this is the same shit we do, what?
Anything. If I like another girl, if I'm going through something, if I'm not feeling her at the time, if let's just say let's use a worst case scenario in your mind. Yo, you know what? I'm feeling like another chick tomorrow.
Damn.
Would you be able to wait, stop. Hold on, y'all. Let's talk about it. Do you think you should be able to do that within your marriage?
Talk about it, yeah.
You said no?
Now, this part about Anton, I didn't know until the Corey Holcomb situation happened, all right? And I found that out. But somebody who did understand this more than me was his former colleague, No Captivity with Freezy.
If that's the way I felt, and I wanted to talk to her about it, do you think that makes sense?
No, it doesn't.
Why not?
How old is
Wait, y'all.
So Anton's wife was even screaming, why? Why can't he on another chick, right? Anton said they're definitely not in an open marriage, but she will let him down another chick.
Now, this is important because Anton Daniels is a self-professed Christian. He mentions that his faith is a part of his lifestyle.
My hero is Jesus.
Adultery.
So I look at it from a completely different lens. Regardless of where I am in my journey, the person that I pedestalize, and the word is the word. It doesn't change. It's never changed.
So I want to talk about men in having more than one wife and being associated with Christianity under the umbrella of Abrahamic faiths. Now, Abrahamic faiths would be Judaism, Islam, and then Christianity. And there are certain evidences, especially in the Old Testament, that allowed a polygyny, or a man with more than one wife, or
nigga said polygyny.
We see it with Abraham had Sarah and Hagar, Jacob had Leah and Rachel, David had several wives, Solomon had many wives, I believe 700 and 300 laws of concubines. And the law of Moses even regulated polygyny, which suggests that it was permitted. And this is the case that some Hebrew Israelites, brother Captain Tazaryak, when they're debating some Christians, made this point.
So what I'm saying is there's no law forbidding you from having multiple wives. There's laws once you have multiple wives.
Yeah, there's laws like if you have two wives.
Is that true?
And the wife that you hate has your firstborn son, but the wife that you love has your secondborn son, you still got to give your inheritance to the first wife, son.
Deuteronomy, the 21st chapter, 15 through 17 verse, pretty much says this: if a man has two wives, he must not deny the rights of the firstborn. Exodus 21:10, if he takes another wife, he must not deprive the first one of...
Nigga, that's the Bible or something? Nigga, what the law say, nigga? More than one wife. Yes, can you legally have more than one wife? Yes, it is illegal to have multiple legally recognized wives in all 50 U.S. states. Known as bigamy or polygamy, marrying another person while already... This nigga's going based off the Bible. These niggas said it was legal.
Food, clothing, and marital
Some
rights.
Bible.
So basically, these are rules in place to protect the first wife biblically. All right. So Anton Daniels having more than one female interest is not really a bad thing, at least in the Old Testament, okay? But now
The Old
Christianity,
Testament,
which Anton Daniels is a part of, will also lead towards one wife. So New Testament favors monogamy as the standard. Matthew 19:4-5 says, a man shall leave his father and his mother and be united to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. And this point was also backed up.
Yes, there were certain cultural challenges like polygamy that had to be handled.
Polygamy is multiple wives, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. Gotcha. And when did that stop being a thing? Because I heard that like King David had multiple wives, but didn't God not want that to happen with David?
Exactly, George.
Yeah.
Because in Genesis 2:24 we read, for this reason a man shall leave his father and mother, be united to his wife, and the two shall become one. Not the 10 become one, not the 20 become one. Solomon's 700 wives, 300 concubines. No, not the 1,000 become one. The two become one. That's marriage. That's Genesis 1 and 2.
Here is a scripture that favors monogamy. Now, we talk about church leaders were required to have one wife. 1 Timothy 3:2, an overseer must be faithful to his wife. An elder must be the husband of one wife. Titus 1:6. Okay, so that's the interpretation. Okay, now the Old Testament, the New Testament, the same guy. All right, so okay, Anton, we can leave it up for debate. Here is the issue with Anton Daniels, is that if Anton Daniels wants to deal with these women, he could deal with them, right? But if he wants to really make a case for this, the reason why he cannot make a case, because Anton Daniels is suffering from the same case that Elijah Muhammad faced in 1963, 64, or 65. In 1962 or 63, Minister Malcolm X was the national speaker of the Nation of Islam. He would literally be silenced later on that year in 63 because of what he said about John F. Kennedy. But he found out something that broke his spirit, which is that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had gotten several women inside the Nation of Islam pregnant. And he had upwards, at the minimum I know about, is 7 kids. But he had women who were secretaries who were working for him, and they had gotten pregnant. Now, once these women gotten pregnant, once he impregnated these women, he then kicked these women out of the Nation of Islam, basically shaming these women after he is the one responsible for them getting pregnant. Now, Elijah Muhammad would lie about this and say that this is not true. But in the 90s, Louis Farrakhan would come out and say that this actually happened, and then he restored those women and called them the wives of Elijah Muhammad during Savior's Day in the 90s. So we know that this is actually true. But here is the point that Malcolm X made.
Well, these revelations that you are now making about Elijah Muhammad, what effect should they have on his following?
Well, I very much doubt that any of his followers who really are aware of what he has done would continue to follow him. He may try and justify it by saying that he's a Muslim, and that a Muslim has a right to these wives. If this were the case, these sisters should not have been humiliated. These sisters have been looked upon for the past 5 years, or 6 years, or 7 years as being guilty of having committed fornication. They have been debased. They have been degraded. I have heard him himself refer to them as having disgraced him. So if they were his wives, he should have given them a position of respect, so that all of his followers would respect them, and that they would have the protection of his followers today.
So the point that Malcolm X is saying is, listen, if you are going to say that you are the new Muhammad, if you are the new Moses, that's the case Elijah Muhammad was making, that he should be allowed to do these things while he was telling others to not do them, then the point that Malcolm X makes here is, why do you not formalize it, right? You should formalize these women. You should claim these women publicly as your wife. And you are not claiming these women publicly as your wife. So therefore, what you're doing is hypocritical. And this is the same thing I would say to Anton Daniels. When he is messing with these women, sleeping with these women, even if his wife allows him to do so, The problem is he's not formalizing any of these women as a second wife, as the scriptures would say. He's not formalizing them.
Well, you can't. We just looked it up. You can't like legally formalize it, bro. It's just like at that point it would be a make-believe marriage in a way. An undocumented. It's we say we're married, but there's no real documentation to it. Cause the laws don't allow you to do that, bro. You know?
As a third wife, he's just having these relationships, he's smashing and dashing. So he's out of the faith because what he's doing now is adultery. Now, if Anton...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he doesn't want to, he wouldn't want to even marry them in the first place, though. He's just trying to crack buns.
And Daniels were to say, I have 2 wives, I have 3 wives, I have a 4th wife. And in the case of Mika, who allegedly said that she is married, then what you're doing is adultery. So adultery is when you have sex with a person that is not your spouse. So Mika is not your spouse. So adultery is a sin according to the scriptures because the Bible clearly condemns it. Exodus 20:14, you shall not commit adultery. Anton Daniels is saying that my wife allows this, and she is even saying that she's allowing it. Problem here is Anton Daniels' wife is not God. Job 14:1 says, man that are born of a woman is of a few days and full of trouble. This is one of the old school scriptures these old boys always talk about in church, right? And he right, because it's full of trouble for Anton. So his wife has a time limit. Therefore, his wife is in no moral position to allow him to do something that God has not allowed him to do because he says he follows God. We heard him say that. And then also, you are not formalizing those women in the context of the scriptures. And Anton Daniels would have every reason to formalize these relationships with Mika if she was divorced or any of the other young women. So you're just clapping these women's cheeks, even if you're telling your wife that you're thinking about it. And if you thought about it, and even if you didn't do it, it's still a sin because you've thought about it but didn't act on it. But it's just as bad as if you did it. So at either point, Anton Daniels' wife has just made the situation worse. She is not living a lifestyle of a godly woman. He is not living a lifestyle of a godly man according to his own scriptures. Even an atheist could use this against him and beat him pretty soundly. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Producer for you, Scotty Bell. We're out.
Hey man, what reason Anton is not divorcing her and marrying Mika or finding someone else? I don't know. Stop it. I don't know. The only thing that I can think of is like they don't have a prenup. You know what I'm saying? But then that would incentivize her to like divorce him. You know? So either he's keeping her happy enough to not do that, or I don't know. I think one day it's gonna come crashing down. Anton said, I think it was the last video we done, he didn't want to speak. It was in his place to speak on Mika's relationship with her husband. I think Mika and her husband are not really together. I don't think they're really together. Because it's no man that's gonna allow his woman, bro. Even if you have 5 fucking wives and she's the 5th wife or some shit, which I highly doubt, bro. Niggas is not letting they shorty go get flown out by another nigga, and it's called business. I can't remember if she said that they actually met. I don't think they met though. I don't think they've ever met. He's met her wife though. Well, he's met Anton's wife, but Anton has never met her husband. You know what I'm saying? So it's something weird going on with that. They may not even actually be together. They may be separated. You know, they may be legally married but not together, is what I'm saying. You know, and like she's like stuck type shit. You know, cause they never done the actual divorce. That nigga might be living in a whole nother country or some shit. Like we all probably know someone like this. I know a couple people that's been legally married and they never got a actual divorce, but they're not with the person they're legally married to. You know, like I know a couple people like that, bro. So it's definitely some weird shit going on. If she is truly with him, I think it's just a matter of time before it all breaks. You know, and apparently Mika is no longer fucking with Anton, allegedly. I think if it all went bad and, you know, Anton end up getting a divorce, Mika end up getting a divorce, I don't even think they would be together. I don't. That's just the way it might be. Fuck around. Who knows though? They might go get married after that. Is Anton still gonna be clapping buns? I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. This just content, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely some weird shit going on with it, man. Everybody's gonna have an opinion about it. I mean, like I said, I don't think his wife respects herself too much. You know what I'm saying? It's some incentive she has to stay in that marriage, you know, of course. Cause Anton is who he is. So she's incentivized to stay into that relationship. I mean, they do have kids together. I mean, at least a daughter that we know about, that I know about. So, you know, she got to be incentivized in some type of way to be staying around and letting him go cheat and, you know. But shit, that ain't all our business. I ain't all up in their business. I'm just watching videos, bro. With y'all niggas, man. So y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. See why I put it in. I'm about tired of these niggas, man. I need to go back and get that other title. We're gonna do some body cams here in a minute, y'all. So if y'all wanna do this, stick around for the body cams. We gonna do them.
Cent needs to 50 Cent needs to back out of this beef with T.I. before it's too late. Let me explain. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. It's gonna be biased. It's gonna be fun to get paid by predicting and downloading the app and using code. Losing a beef with T.I. badly, primarily because T.I.'s son, King Harris, decided to step in this beef. See, when 50 Cent started the beef with T.I., I don't think 50 Cent anticipated or knew that T.I. was raising the light-skinned Tupac in his home.
I go outside, wet that whole shit up. And one of the niggas in Clubhouse was in the gas station. I didn't even know though. This is not a main member of his again. So he get back on Clubhouse like, boy, y'all was in that gas station, y'all just woo. And I'm like, yeah. And then we end up shooting up his house. He running, slipping through mud, all type of shit. And then he called the war off. He said, nah, it's over. It's done. I'm walking out of Waffle House by his house. I tell my people before I go out, I say, hey, I don't give a fuck what he said. He ain't over with. I say, y'all be on point. Keep y'all guns in y'all hand out here with the woo. I walk in there, order my food. I come out, I got my head on my phone. Something just say, look up. I see two niggas with dreads and black hoodies run across the green box, start lighting it up. So boom, I just hear tagging the glass. I get down, open my car door. My gun was an automatic, so I opened my car door, grabbed it, ran at them. But they emptied the clip and started running, so they ran in some bushes while we chasing them down.
We thought the kid was a Rugrat character the whole time. He a savage, which would explain what he's been doing and how little F's this kid has given during his beef, bruh. See, 50 Cent and T.I had their own thing going on, and then 50 Cent posted T.I.'s wife, which is his mom. So he was forced to step into beef to defend his mom. And since he has stepped into beef, it's been literally lopsided. This kid has been giving 50 Cent hell, and it hasn't stopped, right? In our last update, we talked about how he kind of exposed 50 Cent for allegedly setting his baby mama house on fire while his son was in it. Like 50 Cent was playing with dildos at some point in his career. There's photos of this. So he exposed a lot of information about 50 Cent. I feel like the world wasn't privy to, but he hasn't stopped there. Today, he's back with more information about 50 Cent. The first time 50 Cent posted T.I.'s wife, T.I.'s son, King, posted 50 Cent's dead mother and made fun of her and posted her grave. But 50 Cent apparently didn't learn his lesson because now he's back to posting T.I.'s wife again. He posted this picture of Tiny this morning, and this sparked King to get more disrespectful and go after 50 Cent again. King responded back to what 50 Cent did by posting a picture of 50 Cent as a kid holding a drawing that he did of his deceased mother. And King would title this, "You are a great artist, Lil Ninja. Look just like Miss Jackson, ugly, laughing, laughing, laughing. How much to buy it? 50 Cent, I'll pay top dollar." Now, I've never seen this picture. I'm probably sure it was like a quick Google search away. But this is just crazy, man. Now, King didn't stop here, bruh. King continued the disrespect. So King now apparently had a picture of 50 Cent's mother. So King dropped a diss track to 50 Cent where he's smoking on 50 Cent's dead mama.
Yeah, how dare you talk about mamas? Your mama in the grave, you dig her up, they put her under. By my mama, bitch, I'm on that static, I want thunder. They the depression. The only one with comps. Since you trolling, let's get petty. They should shot. Ready. Yeah, I seen the black and white. You call the police, tell the business. You can talk that shit outside, but when you come outside, be ready. I don't know about what's gonna happen, but I know that karma dead. Tell Miss Jackson that I'm sorry, but I don't know why the fuck someone even get me started. I asked God to visit hell to stop the Curtis started. I just changed it for my son, but since the jet, I've been cold-hearted. Raised the risk it for my mama, so this shit ain't disregarded. Like my flow, retarded. Tell the police that I'm capping, I'm just rapping, I'm an artist. Ain't the type to start no shit, the type to finish what they started. Keep it gangster, kids and women, ain't supposed to be no targets. From that south, yeah, I ain't going not for nothing. Shot that boy 9 times, they should've shot him once right in his muscle. Really mad cause Diddy, he was cuffing, she was touching on my pocket.
I mean, listen, man.
Putting his dead mama on a t-shirt is crazy, bro. I mean, he's clowning his mama, so shit, it's mama for mama at that point, so hey.
The diss track was boo-boo, okay? The diss track was garbage. It was trash. It was not good at all. But the diss track did touch on all the narratives against 50 Cent. Now, somebody in my comment section reminded me, because what I said was, man, King is too young for 50 Cent to beef with. It's kind of unfair. Somebody reminded me, and they said, Flacco, 50 Cent was terrorizing Lil Meech for I don't know how long. Lil Meech and King Harris are around the same age. So if you could beef with Lil Meech, how you beefing with Lil Meech, you could beef with King Harris. You just don't got nothing on King Harris because, one, you and King Harris never had a relationship. King Harris is too young. His business not really on the internet. Like, this is a kid who's young enough to where he don't really got no smut on his name yet. So it's hard to really beef with somebody you know nothing about, which is why me personally, I don't give no attention to like YouTubers who diss me because I don't got time to research your life. I'm good, right? Like, I'm straight. So that's the that's the part where it's kind of like, bro, how do 50 Cent beat King Harris? He can't. He knows nothing about King Harris and he don't have a relationship with King Harris, right? Now, with King Harris though, Here's why I tell King Harris, listen, man, all right, you might be going too far. Watch your back, man. Because I don't think 50 Cent is stupid enough to want to like want to harm you. But the way you going, bro, the things you bringing up, bro, you got to be careful, man. Yo, King Harris brought up in this like in this diss track that he got the black and white on 50 Cent snitching and telling. Well, earlier in the day, he posted the Lodi Mac paperwork. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me explain. King Harris made this post on Instagram and he says, I got 21 questions, but just answer this one. So who was Lodi Mac, y'all know? Whoever he was, after he died, that's when Freaky Cent started to fear for his life.
Freaky Cent.
And well, it's up there. Is this who called my pops a rat with no black and white? Well, here's yours, sir. Now, the black and white he posted ain't really new to people like myself who has done, like, I think I did a full video on Lodi Mac and Jimmy Henchman. If you guys are not tapped in, go to my video. It probably got, I dropped this one when I had like 50 subscribers, so it probably did like 2,000 views, but it's still informative, okay? Now, the paperwork is in black and white and King posted, okay? So here's the paperwork if you guys have not seen it yet, okay? So the paperwork states, again, this is from the U.S. Department of Justice report of investigation. And it says, on or about October 9th, 2009, Sergeant Brian Smith received an anonymous call from a cell phone number. The caller stated that we should investigate James Rosman, a.k.a. Jimmy Henchman, in regards to the Lowell Fletcher, a.k.a. Lodi Mac homicide. Now, Lodi Mac, if you guys don't know, this was Tony Yayo's best friend, right? This was Tony Yayo's right-hand man, right? So he was a real integral part of, of like G-Unit and their street reputation. After further investigation, so they investigated this tip, it was discovered that the phone that was used in the anonymous tip was connected to Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. On October 12, 2009, Sergeant Brian Smith David Torres arrived at the home of Jackson located at blank, Farmington, Connecticut. Jackson confirmed that he was the person who placed the anonymous call and that he was in fear of his life following the death of Lodi Mac. When asked what he believed the motive for henchmen to murder Lodi Mac, he stated that he believed Lodi Mac was killed for the assault to Jimmy Henchman's 14-year-old son, Lodi, and various band members from the G-Unit group had participated in it. Now, the paperwork will state that Jackson...
So he confirmed that it was his phone and he was the person who placed the anonymous call.
Jackson stated that he will cooperate with the investigation and will be willing to provide any information he may have in connection to shooting involving Jimmy Henchman. Jackson disclosed that he was shot in the past and the person who attempted to kill him had been hired by Irvin Lorenzo, a.k.a. Irv Gotti, and Kenneth McGriff, a.k.a. Supreme, further asserting the fear for his life.
So he telling on the niggas that shot him.
Now, this paperwork has always been called into question. 50 Cent has stated in the past that it was fake. Tony Yayo has also stated in the past that it was fake.
It don't look fake. How the fuck they was faking this back in... What year is this? 2009, my nigga? They was faking this in 2009, huh? Fake paperwork.
Now, if you guys
I mean, anybody can print up some shit, though. Like, get on fucking Google Word or something. Microsoft. What's that shit was called on Microsoft? Docs. Documents or something. Type this up and print it. In 2009, though, niggas didn't really have computers like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got money probably, but...
know the story of Jimmy Henchman and Lodi Mac, or why Lodi Mac was killed, let me remind you guys.
Reignited the beef, leading to a fresh wave of diss tracks from both 50 Cent and The Game. The back and forth was intense, and neither side seemed willing to back down. In 2007, the beef took a dangerous turn. In March of that year, Jimmy Henchman's son was heading into the building where his father's office was located. Tony Yayo and his associate, Lodi Mac, happened to cross paths with the 14-year-old. They confronted him, and Tony Yayo slapped the kid while Lodi Mac flashed a gun, threatening his life. The boy went inside and told his father about the encounter. The whole incident was caught on camera, leading to Tony Yayo's arrest. Although the charges against Yayo were eventually dismissed, Lodi Mack took the fall, claiming he was the one who hit the boy. He was sentenced to 2 years in prison for the assault. Tragically, just a couple of weeks after Lodi Mack was released from prison, he was shot dead in New York. This wasn't a random act of violence. Jimmy Henchman had put a hit out on him. According to Tony Yayo, the man who Lodi Mack was actually his cellmate in prison.
Jimmy Henchman case, all this is documented. But the hitman was actually in jail with my friend. So he befriended him in jail. And then when he got home, that's the same hitman that was his friend in jail. It was the actual hitman.
The was meticulously planned by Henchman and his associates. They got information about Lodi Mack's release and movements. When they initially tried to identify him, they missed him, but they persisted. Eventually, they found out who Lodi Mack's lawyer was and called the lawyer, pretending to be a friend of a close associate, Biggie. They told the lawyer that Biggie had asked them to look after Lodi Mack now that he was out of prison. Lodi Mack, grateful for the supposed help and thinking a friend was looking out for him, agreed to meet up with them. Tragically, this led to his demise. This was just the beginning of the chaos Jimmy Henchman unleashed on Tony Yayo and 50 Cent. The first time Jimmy tried to kill 50 Cent was pretty wild. He was driving down Manhattan's West Side Highway and decided to take his hand off the wheel to grab his gun. As he was passing by 50 Cent's building, he was ready to fire, but he had to stop when he noticed some cops tailing him. That failed attempt didn't deter him though. Jimmy got even more creative and sinister. He actually planned to blow up 50 Cent's bulletproof van. Knowing the cars were bulletproof, he figured an explosion might be the only way to get to 50.
Nigga tried to blow it up.
Jimmy's vendetta didn't stop there. He kept coming after Yayo and 50. There was a drive-by shooting at Tony Yayo's mom's house, done with a silenced pistol. Jimmy's final attempt on Yayo's life was when he saw Tony Yayo's Bentley parked and decided to spray it with bullets. But, as luck would have it, Yayo was sitting inside his bulletproof van parked just behind the Bentley, so he escaped unharmed. After all these close calls, 50 Cent decided it was time to strike back. He knew that some of Jimmy Henchman's goons were based in Atlanta. 50 found one of their addresses and started leaving threatening phone calls. He even had his own goons leave a dead rat on the guy's doorstep.
Jimmy Henchman is currently in jail on like 2 life sentences. He's never getting out. But Jimmy Henchman has maintained that he believes that 50 Cent snitched on him. However, there's been no real validation or verification of that particular paperwork. There's also another paperwork where they claim that 50 Cent put a restraining order on Irv Gotti and Ja Rule. There's no real verification of that paperwork as well. So currently it's just he said, she said. There's no like real proof of this, right? Now, when Tony Yayo was kind of asked about whether or not he believed that 50 Cent snitched, Tony Yayo said that 50 Cent didn't need to snitch, and he don't believe that 50 Cent told because Jimmy Henchman had enough evidence against him to where they could pick him up.
I'm like, so then I was like, yo, you on some police shit? This nigga's like, nah, your man the police. Who 50 ever told on, nigga? What, 50 had a problem with Preem? Let's get into that too, because 50 had a problem with Preem. Preem was a nigga that was a well-known street nigga. And because Preem is hot, 50 told on niggas? Nah. Y'all both was high profile. 50 was high profile at the time. High profile nigga, supposedly something happened to him or you sent a missile or a torpedo or hit at a nigga. What you think? The feds is gonna be watching? Wrong or right, right? So who a nigga told on? Because when you really think about it, we were supposed to be down with Preem Team. Think about it.
50 needs to abort this beef and stop giving this attention because the more 50 Cent feed into this, the more people tune into King Harris. King Harris have demonstrated he's willing to go as low as he needs to. He has nothing to lose. This is the first time that 50 is beefing with like a real YN. Like we laugh at King Harris for being from the suburbs, but if he's actually out here shooting at people and going on drills and calling hits on people, and this is clearly a kid with nothing to lose. This kid is in a Maybach and a G-Wagon trying to catch like trying to catch hats.
He's got something to lose. He got a kid. You know what I'm saying? He got a good life he can be living. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be doing all this and that. So the problem is niggas be hanging around with too many niggas and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Then that's gonna get you caught up in a situation to where, oh, now you gotta do some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all that is, bro.
He obviously got something to prove, and he's willing to take it as far as 50 is willing to take it. Now, 50 Cent like did do some type of like real cryptic response, but I'll be real, 50, like this ain't enough, man. Just leave this alone, bruh. All right, because 50 responded back, and 50 says, to entertain is to provoke emotions. Love me or hate me, it's cool. Just care enough to feel some kind of way. Tomorrow's going to be a slow news day, or y'all can just make up some ish. I'm busy. LOL. Hey, listen, man. Responding back to rat allegations like that don't usually pan well for a lot of people, man. All right, but now again, I ain't calling 50 no rat. I haven't seen enough verification that those paperwork is real to call 50 a rat. But 50, let this beef go, man. King Harris is waking some stuff up, man. Because look, on top of the rat stuff, King Harris also woke up the stuff with 50's baby mama, where now people is covering that. Huge news outlets is posting that video now of the baby mama accusing 50 Cent of burning down their crib with the son in it. Now, 50 Cent is feeling the pressure, because you can even look at this where 50 Cent is now claiming, because there's a lot of like negative comments and people kind of like trolling 50 Cent. 50 is now claiming that there's bots on his page, that there's bots who are giving him negative comments. Nah, those ain't bots, 50. Those is like the tide changing, bruh. You was the king troll. You met an even bigger troll now. Let me know what y'all think about this, man. Do y'all feel like 50 Cent just needs to let this beef go? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Corey...
Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. Peter name. Oh boy. Let's see what this is hitting for.
The last video that I did on Unk Tendernism, I left with optimism.
But I want to know y'all for our new Facebook.
Walt gets hit barbecue that's on the documentation or not. Why did he start a restaurant? Those are some easy cream and hunky-dory.
Hey, good morning, guys. This is for our new Facebook followers. Thank you, everybody who's been showing us all the support. We've had a huge follow on Instagram for about 4 years now. Go back and check the content. You'll see a lot of our history. Walt's been a part of this business with me for about 3 of those 5 years. He's been in a lot of videos. We've done a lot of great stuff together. Walter's my brother and my partner. I really do appreciate the support.
Okay.
But there's a small fraction of people that are just looking for reasons to find why is this young white guy taking advantage of this old black guy who taught him everything that he knows. It's not like that. Walt is probably the smartest guy I know. No one on earth.
Anybody who
here at the bottom. Really, Nick is trying to argue.
That he will.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We've already seen that shit. We're gonna do some body cams, man. This is a crazy title.
Yeah, he's missing a leg, and the other one is off. Did this guy get hit? Yeah.
Okay, I thought he said something about a kid.
Did this guy get hit? Yeah, he's missing a leg, and the other one is all, like, I don't know if his pants or anything hold him on or what. His foot there and stuff on this side, part of his leg is on this side. He's a mess. But he's still alive. He's still alive?
In a remote area of western Nevada, railroad workers call the local sheriff's department to report a dismembered body lying in the jagged rocks alongside the tracks. The treacherous desert terrain forces the responding deputy to ride the train back to the location of the sighting, roughly a mile from the nearest highway. When he finds the man miraculously conscious despite catastrophic injuries, he'll have to do everything in his power to keep him alive as the sun sets on this desolate landscape. It's early evening on April 7th, 2024.
How this gotta be my birthday, bro? Why this gotta be my birthday? It's literally my birthday.
The Churchill County Sheriff's Department receives a call from the train operators in an outlying area.
Sheriff's office?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, this is Hyman with Union Pacific Railroad. I was calling because I had a train crew report a individual that's laying down on our right-of-way. We're not sure if he's injured of any kind. The train crew thinks they may have seen the person move.
And is he laying down on the tracks or next to them?
Next to the tracks.
The details are sparse, but the caller provides enough information for police to begin investigating. Unfortunately, when Deputy Ty Nelson arrives at the railroad tracks, he discovers that it will be no simple feat to actually get to the individual.
Hey, Sarge, can you hear me?
Yeah. Did this guy get hit?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm at the railroad crossing, and he's saying it's going to be easier to catch a ride on the train to where he's at because you can't get to it in the truck.
If it's critical, let us know so that we can get care flight.
Perhaps no law enforcement shift can be considered typical, but riding a train to the scene of the incident is unusual by any metric. Nonetheless, Deputy Nelson knows that the situation is urgent, and he's about to learn that the victim is in even worse shape than he realized.
What's that? Just jump on the rear locomotive and he'll take his time. All right.
Yeah. All aboard, I'll bring it back 100.
All aboard, 100. I'll go again. I'll make sure you're safe.
You want to get inside the locomotive? You good here?
I'm good here.
Okay. Yeah, he's missing a leg, and the other one is all, like, I don't know, his pants or anything hold him on or what.
Okay.
His foot there and stuff on this side, part of his leg is on this side. He's a mess. But he's still alive.
He's still alive? Okay.
Yeah. Amtrak went by him before us and said that they thought they saw a body. That's why we checked. And there's a bag up here at right at the hotel going inside. I think that's his bag. I don't know.
Okay.
If he fell off, tried to get up, I don't know.
The ride back to the scene didn't take more than 5 minutes.
Let's check this on the outside of the wall.
Ah, yeah.
6-1. See what I mean? But I didn't know how you could get it.
Yeah.
A quick glance at the surrounding landscape shows why it may not be possible to get an ambulance to the victim.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to have access or a landing zone. I might have to pick this guy up and put him on the train and put him to where my car is.
Sir, can you hear me? What's your name? Can you tell me your name? Can you hear me? Sir, I'm Deputy Nelson. Can you tell me your name? Huh? Okay.
Hearing about the man's injuries from a witness is one thing. Seeing them up close is quite another. It's quickly clear to Deputy Nelson that he must take decisive measures.
Deputy Nelson, I'm going to be putting a tourniquet on you, okay?
So he's missing a leg?
What's your name? I can't hear you.
The man on the ground is barely coherent, and the deputy knows that he needs emergency medical attention without delay.
Do you have a phone that you can get signal?
Yeah.
Can you let them know I'm Deputy Nelson? Tell them to get care flight on standby and get them here now.
Okay.
As soon as possible.
911?
Huh?
911 or what?
Call them, tell them that you're here with me.
Nigga, 911 or what?
911.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell them I have a double amputee.
A double amputee. So he lost a leg and what? An arm? Another leg? Both legs?
911, what's your emergency?
Hi, my name's Robert Miller. I'm with Union Pacific Railroad. I'm here with Deputy Nelson, and he says we need a care flight here immediately. We have a man with double amputee on his legs, got hit by a train.
Okay, we have care flight on the
told
way.
him.
Their ETA isn't until 1953, so we still have a ways to go.
Holy 1953.
Yeah, they're coming
Oh,
from
damn.
Truckee.
Okay, from Truckee. Okay.
The medic
All right.
should be there soon, though.
It's almost 40
Okay,
minutes.
we'll bring the train back to the crossing and bring the medic back to him.
Okay,
All right, thank you. Bye.
The helicopter is coming from Truckee, California, which is approximately 80 miles west of Churchill County, Nevada. The 35-minute wait time is a setback, but local EMTs are also on the way. The train heads back to the highway to pick them up while Deputy Nelson stays with the double amputee.
Can you hear me? Hey, I'm sticking with you, okay? Stay with me, okay? I'm gonna lift your head up, okay? I'm gonna put your head under my my jacket under you. All right? Is that better? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. What's your first name? Bird? Do you have ID on you? Do you have a wallet or anything?
The victim can't quite articulate his name, but that won't prevent the deputy from providing all the comfort he can under the circumstances.
All right, I'm here with you, okay? Can you squeeze my hand? Good. All right, don't squeeze. Hold off on it. Squeeze again.
So why is this guy just out here in the fucking desert next to this train and got hit by it? Like what?
All right, that's good. That's good. All right, stay with me, okay? I got you. Can you open your eyes for me? All right, that's good. It's real good. All right, just stick with me, okay?
The man isn't capable of having a conversation, but the officer does manage to find something helpful in the nearby rocks.
Victor. Okay. All right, Victor. Nelson, okay? You can call me Ty. I'm here for you. All right? You're gonna be okay. All right. We're not gonna move you, okay? I'm not gonna move you because I don't know if you have any spinal injuries or anything like that. Okay? No, stop moving. Just sit here, okay? I understand that you're probably in a lot of pain, but I need you to stay still, okay? Hey, it's Nelson. Hey, my subject's name is going to be last of Reynolds, first of Victor. I don't have a date of birth. He is conscious, barely alert, barely mumbling. He is a double amputee.
Okay, I advise the medic.
Okay. I'm not going to move him. I don't know if he has any back or spinal injuries. He is breathing, though.
Okay.
All right.
It's not clear how aware Victor is of what's happening around him, but it must surely be a comfort that he's no longer spending what might have been his final moments lying alone in the drift of rocks beside the railroad tracks. As for Deputy Nelson, he does his best to keep Victor still while being mindful of his agony.
Your back is hurting? All right, fine. I'll roll you over, okay? We'll put this jacket under your back, okay? Here. All right, stay right there. Here, you can roll back over. I got my jacket under your back, okay, if you want to lay on my jacket. All right? Oh, stop trying to move. Victor, I need you to stop moving, okay? I'm not going anywhere, okay? We have paramedics on their way.
Medics have indeed arrived at the railroad crossing, and they too will have to ride the train back to the scene of the grisly accident.
Can you still squeeze my hand? Can you open your hand all the way? Can you open your hand all the way? All right, squeeze it. There you go. Good job. Good job, Victor. All right, good job. All right. All right, sounds like the train's coming, okay, so that means the medics are coming. All right, let's let the medics get here. Let's see what we can do, and then we'll go from there. All right, sound like a plan? All right, cool. Medics are here.
Deputy Nelson has spent 20 long minutes alone with Victor while waiting for the EMTs, and he's no doubt relieved to finally have them on the scene.
How we doing?
It's good. He's alert. He's talking for the most part.
And we got tourniquets both
on. He's able to squeeze my hand. He's able to squeeze both hands. The other foot is on the other side of the tracks.
All right.
Just wasn't sure what else to do. I wanted to keep him warm, so I didn't cut that off. If not, hey, Victor, stay there, okay? Stop moving.
All right, I'm gonna go get that other one.
Okay, it's a little back to the north there.
As one EMT goes in search of Victor's other foot, the deputy acknowledges that there's much he still doesn't know about the man himself.
Have you ever chance to get a data birth by chance?
No, I'm not getting a lot out of him.
Not really my priority.
No.
I'd rather get out of it now.
Yeah, I can call dispatch and see if they found anything, but
felon?
I don't know. And I can't tell from that.
From the I can see the breath about it.
Glasses and stuff.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a wallet. If there is, and it's tied with the tourniquet, but
no worries. All right.
They stay focused on the goal of keeping Victor alive, but many mysteries surround the man in their care. And indeed, many more will come to the surface before this night is over.
You need to roll over. We need you to stay in like this, okay? We're gonna get some an IV in you, okay? I need you to stay as still as possible. Still with me, Victor?
The sight of these modern medical devices against the backdrop of this barren desert only highlights the urgency of getting Victor to the hospital. The question is, how are they going to do that?
On the stretcher?
Huh?
Are we putting him on the stretcher and taking him over? Okay.
It's gonna be a blanket.
I got him. Eyes are still opening. Hands are moving.
Neither Deputy Nelson nor the EMT can disguise their doubts about that prospect, but there is hope on the horizon as the care flight helicopter finally arrives on the scene.
It looks like he's going up to the crossing. We might go up there and try to get his attention. He didn't see us as we went by.
I'm sure he saw you.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably trying to find a landing spot.
Just try to find a place to land that's safe.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't, we might have to do with him like
Keep
we did
your
with you.
arm
Bring him back.
right there.
There it goes.
Flow
Got flow.
Yeah, I just gotta keep that arm straight.
Hey, Victor, keep your arm straight right there, okay? Don't move it.
Hoping for a break, the deputy surveys the area for an acceptable place where the helicopter could land.
Yeah, so it's taking a long time, shit.
Oh, sucks.
One thing's for sure, with the sun going down on the Nevada desert, the conditions out here aren't getting any better.
Mr. Nelson.
James, care flight landed on 95 near the ambulance.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a possible landing spot kind of where we're at, but I don't know if they're okay with landing there.
Okay.
We're not going to be able to get this guy onto the train, though.
How did this guy get all the way out here, bro?
Your house, we're gonna get him back.
And end up in this situation?
Okay.
Shit.
All right, we'll do with what we can. Bye. They landed by you guys. That's a mile up the road.
The lack of good options forces Deputy Nelson to prepare for what will be an extremely grueling task.
Got to carry
You
him.
guys are down with it? I'm willing to carry him as far as I can.
We might not have
Take
another
breaks.
choice,
Yeah, we
honestly,
don't have a
so-
choice. It is what it is. Let's do it.
All right.
The blanket?
Here. Yeah, let's try to see if we can get to the blanket kind of wrapped around him.
No one can pretend that this will be anything other than a tough journey, but they are willing to do what they must to save Victor's life. Fortunately, it won't come to that.
Can I get the flashlight? Let's see if I can go. Shove them up.
All right, Victor, I need you to roll towards deputy over here, all right? Attaboy. All right. What's up, guys? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Yeah. All right, so our plan is to use the blanket as kind of just a sheet and just like drag him up to the... Yeah, it's kind of the plan. Do you guys want to take his limbs with you now, or do you want to come back for him? No.
In a night filled with unpleasant questions, this won't be the last.
What's the deal with the dog in the backpack?
I have no idea.
A dog in a backpack.
Fair enough. I think so.
Deputy Nelson arrived at the railroad tracks that evening with very little information, knowing only that it was a welfare check on a, quote, male subject laying down next to the railroad tracks and possibly a backpack with a deceased dog inside. Police take Victor's backpack from the scene and photograph it, but there's no further explanation of its origin or its unsettling contents.
Appreciate it. Thank you for landing here.
Oh, man. You should take it back on the train. No. I don't think that would have been... Those are some steep steps.
Victor's lonely nightmare by the railroad tracks is finally over, and now it's time for Deputy Nelson and the EMTs to climb those steps one final time for the ride back.
I was on board, clear red zone, if you want to.
But thirsty, want water?
Not at the moment, thank you though.
Sure. I'll take one. Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you. What a start to our night.
Yeah.
The night may still be young, but it's not one that Deputy Nelson is likely to forget, nor is he quite done. There are still many unanswered questions about what exactly happened here. Unfortunately, finding those answers won't be easy.
The Union Pacific guy who was on the train told me that it was possibly 2 trains before him. Stated that there was an Amtrak train that had noticed the guy on the side of the tracks, and they reported it to Union Pacific, and then Union Pacific called us. So he was assuming that it was the train before Amtrak.
My guess is that
And that's a
guy
passenger.
probably was somewhere in the consist of the train and jumped off or fell off or something. So
Yeah.
probably won't have
'Cause
any
Amtrak-
images of it, but they'll be able to tell you which train it was.
Unfortunately, narrowing down the correct train may be even more difficult than that.
I've had stuff like this where
Can't be that difficult if you get his ID.
their leg cut off and they were there for a solid 24 hours.
God damn, man.
Trains went by and nobody saw them. So this could be something completely different than what we're all thinking. So just a suggestion, if this is something where maybe you could talk to him tomorrow, get more info, it'd probably save you a lot of spinning your wheels.
Okay.
The idea that Victor might have suffered that long without assistance is nearly unthinkable. And unfortunately, the police report does not provide a definitive answer as to when he was struck. He was transported by care flight to Reno, Nevada, thus bringing Churchill County's involvement in the case to an end. On May 1st, 2024, roughly 3 weeks after the incident, Sheriff Richard Hickox presented Deputy Ty Nelson with a letter of commendation for the, quote, compassion, empathy, care, and professionalism displayed on that unusual call for service. Interestingly, Deputy Nelson had joined the forces only a few months ago before the incident and had already shown such courage. Unfortunately, while several Facebook users asked about the victim's survival, the sheriff's office did not respond. There's been no update as of yet on the status of Victor Reynolds.
Damn, so apparently he was riding the Amtrak and fell off or something. That's the only thing that can make sense. I mean, he was out there in the middle of nowhere, you know? I mean, the cop had to park his car and hop on the train and ride. What was it, like a mile or something? Ain't no telling how long it was. But then the helicopter couldn't even land for real. That's tragic, bro. That's tragic, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. P9. Yeah, chat, that one was dry. I didn't really like that video all that much. Yeah, it was dry. It's just a scenario in it. But this one should be more entertaining. We got girlfriend shoots side chick after she snaps over a man who's in jail. In jail. Let's see what it hit for.
424.
A rear passenger window shattered. A bullet hole punched through the driver's side windshield. Blood on the seat. Glass everywhere. What started as an argument over a man ended with gunfire in broad daylight and 4 people facing the barrel of a Glock. On June 16, 2020, just before noon, deputies responded to a person shot in Macon, Georgia. They met Mildrecka Wilson, who had already fled the scene. She explained her ordeal to the officers.
Sheriff's office.
Come in. Madrika.
Hey.
Madrika. The sheriff is here.
Did you call?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm sorry.
Did you get shot?
I got shot right here. Well, I got braided, not really shot.
So this the side chick?
Okay. 4C21 dispatch. Which way did he go?
It's a girl. Her
It's
name
a girl.
Alexis Stark.
Alexis Stark. 10-4, the suspect can be Alexis Stark. What kind of vehicle?
It was a black Toyota. She drive a black Toyota.
Toyota.
Camry?
Camry.
Is it like my car?
Do you know which way she was going?
She didn't get shot here. I would pick her up.
310 and 309.
Do I know?
She was at her apartment. I went and got her.
Did it happen here?
No.
Oh, so this happened.
It happened at my house, and I was scared, and she came and got me.
Okay, so you got. Let me see. He just got grazed.
In the car that I was by had.
It didn't go all the way in.
I couldn't.
Okay. Okay. So what happened?
Okay, so this morning.
Is this your actual address right here?
Yes, that's
okay.
my address. That's my state. Okay, this morning she had wrote a status about me on Facebook. My friend had screenshot it to me. So I texted her. I was like, "Why you keep? This not her first time.
Oh no.
Stalking me or threatening me or none of that." So I texted her. I was like, "Why you keep talking about me on Facebook or whatever like that?" And then she was like, "Something about my baby daddy." Something about my baby daddy or whatever like that.
So that's her baby daddy.
So she was like,
This a girlfriend or a friend?
This his girlfriend.
So this her baby daddy's girlfriend. Oh boy.
My baby daddy girlfriend.
Your baby daddy's girlfriend.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
And so
147-461, give me a call.
Shut up before I come to your house and shoot your house up or whatever like that. We on the phone. She like, before I come to your house and shoot your house up or whatever. But I never text her back because she always threatened me. She forever. She always threatened me like, what she gonna do to me? Her and my baby daddy jumped on me at Walmart a couple of months ago. Or whatever. So I was leaving out the man house that I work for, but that stay by my house. And when I was leaving, I seen her, and when she seen me, she just started shooting, and I ran.
Wait, so
And when I was leaving out the man house that I work for, months ago.
Uh-huh.
Or whatever. So I was leaving out the man house that I work for, but that stay by my house. And when I was leaving, I seen her, and when she seen me, she just started shooting, and I ran.
So I assume she ran to her house.
Say that again now.
Like when she seen me, she came to my house. She was like shut up. Like we was on the phone. She was like shut up before I come to your house and shoot your house up. And when I was leaving out the man house that I work for, I seen her, and when she seen me, she just started shooting.
Okay.
So what was you saying on the phone? So Shorty made a post about you on Facebook. Your friend screenshotted it, and then you texted her and confronted her. Man, this why I don't want baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want a shorty that already got kids, already got a baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Apartment was your friend at?
The man that I work for, he stay in L11. I stay
L11?
in yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir. And I stay in M6.
M6.
Hey.
I just got graded.
You got graded?
LMNOP. So that might be right next to each other. So she was working. What the hell she doing?
51, 5232 acknowledge on channel 4. 51, 5232 acknowledge on channel 4.
Do you want to go to the hospital or anything? No. Who is that to you? Your godmom? She picked you up?
Wilson told the officers she had been visiting a friend at Pendleton Homes when she walked outside, and that's when Alexis Tharp
No, she was working.
Allegedly started shooting at her while walking in her direction. Wilson ran, not just for herself, but for her child. She made it to her apartment.
So where was the child?
Called her godmother and left the area. Despite being grazed by a bullet, she refused to go to the hospital. Inside the ambulance, medics cleaned wounds on her right breast and left arm as she gave more information to the officer.
Older and newer model black Honda. 10 out. Older and newer model black Honda. I'm not for sure. Dispatch is the old and newer Honda that we're looking for.
It's not a Honda, it's a black Toyota Camry.
So this is just...
Is it an older or newer model black?
Looking for a black Toyota Camry.
It's an older model.
It's like faded paint?
Yeah, it got, I think, the top of the hood faded or something like that, or the side of the door.
And what color is it?
It's got faded paint on the hood and on the side of the doors. Older model black Toyota Camry.
She lives over there.
Like I said, if you can just call us back.
Okay.
She just ran up a $5 down, $10 down bill.
Thank you.
Alright. So was she in the car when she shot? Or was she outside the car?
She was outside the car. When she seen me, she got out the car.
Okay, she got out of the car and started shooting? Like walking towards you, or she was just shooting?
No, she was walking towards me. When she seen me, she got out the car and started walking towards me.
Okay. Alright. So why is she trying to shoot you?
Huh?
Why is she trying to shoot you?
She always threatened me. She got her first time threatening me.
Because is she with your baby daddy now?
She with him now.
If she could be anywhere, where would she be at now?
Home, probably.
No. That nigga's in jail. They're not together right now. Like, they're in a relationship, yeah, but... Or maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Antioch?
The title said he's in jail, though.
The father of her child was in jail.
Yeah.
Tharp was his current girlfriend. According to Wilson, this was personal. She also described the suspect's vehicle, an older black Toyota Camry, backed in near the apartment where the shooting happened. Investigators located more victims. Exel Lewis and Katisha Poole said they were sitting inside a 2001 Nissan Altima when it was struck by gunfire. They weren't part of the argument. They were caught in it.
Tell me what really happened. Be completely honest. I'm the one you need to talk to. All right. Tell me what really happened.
A girl came over here. You know, I come with my cousin. I had to help him out and stuff.
Okay.
She asked for a ride.
Was she already here when y'all got here, or?
Yeah, she was already here when we got here.
What's the girl name that was already here? Was she already inside the house talking to him, or was she outside?
I think it's Cheryl. I think it's Cheryl. Cheryl, damn, what that name is? Cheryl something.
Yeah, and then I just told her what she needed to go, and man, they shot at my car.
Is that right?
How'd she give you direction? Did you put the direction in your phone, or she just told you how to get there?
She actually had like a address and all that.
Did she put it in her phone, or she
had it in her phone.
or she told you how to get there?
Yeah, she was directing me there. So,
You ever met this girl before? How'd she get inside your house?
No, I was in my bed.
Okay. And she just came in?
We were getting ready to haul ass.
Yeah,
I had put him in the car.
So all y'all was already here, and she came walking up, or?
No, we was piling in the car to take him.
Okay.
She was already out here. She stayed out here.
Right, she was already out here staying out here. She saw y'all about to get into the car. And then what happened?
She asked for a ride.
Okay, was you in the car when this happened, or?
He was in the front seat.
I was in the passenger seat, holding my dog.
Okay, so y'all went over there. Where was she at? Where was she sitting at in the car?
In the back.
In the back seat.
Behind the driver or the passenger?
She was behind me.
She's behind you. Okay, so y'all get over there. Then what happened?
And the bitch, some bitch started shooting. And she started yelling at the one at the bitch, and the bitch started shooting. And the other girl had the camera. And
well, the girl that was shooting had the camera, or the girl inside the car?
The girl that was next to the bitch was shooting had the camera. Like, I'm a camera, everything. And then the bitch who had the gun, she was like, yeah, in front of the camera. They just trying to video this, blah, blah, blah. And
so where'd y'all put her out at?
We put a bitch back out here.
So after the shooting happened over there, y'all drove back over here with her inside the car.
Yeah, and I had to wash my hand out bloody all over.
I just found out. Now, look, my gun went off in the house. I saw it.
So what now? How did she look?
My wife, she was acting stupid. You know how it was an automatic, so when she grabbed it, it just went off.
Like kind of pretty eyed.
And so when I didn't know
it was
she
automatic.
There, I was just like, I'm taking my gun back to the house to Howard's pawn shop.
So make sure y'all got this right. Y'all was about to go take him to the vet to get the dog trimmed or whatever. So she walks up to y'all and say, "Hey, give me a ride." And y'all,
she got gas money.
And she has gas money. So she pays for y'all to give her a ride. She's got the address.
But y'all don't know her, and old dude says she be hollering at him sometimes.
Inside of her phone and telling you how to get there. So y'all go over there off of Antioch Road.
Yep.
And y'all get on Antioch Road, whatever address it was.
Yeah.
When y'all pull up, what happens?
The GPS said we're here, and then some girl said, somebody came out the door and said, "Who you looking for? Who you looking for? Who you looking for?" And I just heard shots.
So they must have took her to her house or something.
So the girl that got shot.
The girl in the car, did she get shot?
Then nobody. I the only shot.
Nobody got shot.
This the only thing that happened with me.
So how many of y'all was in your car?
It was just
four.
Four.
It was him.
Detectives also found more evidence of the shooting at the scene.
Oh, it came through that way?
It bust that window. The evidence over there now.
Came in through that window. Came through at an angle?
He said she got sprayed by the bullet, but she couldn't get sprayed by the bullet. They gotta be probably flagged sometime.
It's 424 at 3391 Antioch Heights. Acknowledge on channel 2 in reference to a signal 54.
They over there.
Everybody's over there.
They already over there.
Huh?
At the shooting scene, officers observed a shattered rear passenger window, a bullet hole in the windshield, blood on the driver's seat, and a spent bullet fragment on the ground. Investigators say 3 shots were fired from a Glock 43 and 4 people were listed as victims. Eventually, authorities located 21-year-old Alexis Destiny Tharp, and she was taken into custody without incident.
She had the gun on her.
Yeah, this have a drinking water over here. So the drink got this funny, right? Yes, for no reason. This drinking was trespassing and the people pulled over a dog, a big old dog, like a big old like K9 type dog, and four other people talking about trying to hurt her. For what? And how do you do this? I mean, how you do it? That's what I'm saying.
Were you here when this happened?
Man, tell her don't worry about it. Hang up the phone.
It's okay. I just let you know what's going on. You ain't got to, but
tell her just to tell Jamarcus what happened whenever Jamarcus called her.
Whenever Jamarcus
So all of the officers standing over there in P-Home, nobody would come over here?
Nobody scanning. Nobody doing nothing. No, one that's over there is
But nobody.
10.
I got on the radio and said, anybody scanning. I'm on
Yeah,
somebody
I-
come from another.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That wasn't
Durban,
scanning either. That was on 4. Yeah, Durban had class. He went to class.
Deborah
So-
Bray.
Well, she's on her way over here.
Somebody just shot past the
Hey, when I asked if anybody was scanning, did
got
they get
out.
out over the radio?
He got out.
Hey,
I
get
didn't
right,
hear.
car.
She's the one who had the gun on her. She did? Okay.
Y'all heard it on the radio?
Yeah.
I heard, yeah, you got out. I even heard when you swapped over.
Don't detain her. Just get her out the car and scan her back. Step out. How old are you?
What's up, man?
How old are you?
We just came over here a couple weeks ago with you and your boyfriend.
Yeah, and his baby mom came over here trying to fight me with several other people.
So the dark skinned girl.
That don't justify you trying to kill that bitch.
This is baby mama. Okay.
Listen, because you're not responding to me. You're not telling me how old
Now
you are.
she going to jail. She look like she 15.
Y'all think this some kind of game or something? Y'all think this some kind of game?
404 to the unit headed to Antioch. Heard Captain Jones, slow it down.
Oh, this might have been Shorty that was recording or something.
I ain't restrained.
I'm not
so how
saying
do I
you
think
didn't
it's a
cooperate.
game?
I'm talking about her. She think this is a game. Obviously she do. And then you could have told me I got my gun right here beside me in my pocket. I mean, that would have been so easy. I got my gun right here, officer. People shooting each other.
And obviously, your window got shot out, or busted out, or whatever. Who did?
Nobody.
Nobody done it, huh? He did it. Who done it? Nobody done it.
I need a handcuff, Keith. My car, I don't have a jumper.
I ain't got it.
Hey, some trench babies for sure. Look.
We're not extra, but we are responsible for enforcing the laws. We can't be playing around.
I know, but I'm gonna sit. I don't like that.
No, you don't have to sit down right there.
You can sit in the back of the car. What's up, man? Everything's good with you? Wait.
My boyfriend, he knows already. He's already
We need to bust it out. We need to bust it out.
It was before that y'all came.
Okay.
The officer already noted it. It's already.
Is that other guy? Is that guy?
No. I think he's in jail. We chased him a couple of weeks ago over in Pendleton Homes.
Is Robbie the one that called you for the 54?
Yes. So, what happened?
She called me early this morning.
Who did? Who's her?
Tharp was
Bruh, for y'all that's just now tuning in, the Corey Holcomb stuff is at the beginning of the stream, bro. We probably like 3 hours in, 2 hours in, bro.
charged with multiple counts of aggravated assault,
Aggravated
criminal
assault.
damage to property, and bond was set at $17,000. Investigators say the dispute stemmed from an argument over a man, but what could have remained words escalated into gunfire. 4 lives were put at risk in seconds, and one argument turned
And she just starts shooting at a car she seen her in.
into a felony arrest.
I mean, they gave her aggravated assault instead of like shooting with intent to kill. So I mean,
was Iowa State.
that's a lot better. You know what I'm saying? As far as like getting charged with it, you know, she gonna do the time for that though. She gonna do something for it. You know, they ain't just gonna let that go. You know, and they caught her with the gun too. You know. That's tough right there, man. That's why you gotta be careful, man, with these baby mamas and baby daddies and shit, man. That's tough. And then you went and you shot up. Not only did you shoot up a car full of people that she didn't even know, not like you didn't know, like you knew that though. She probably didn't know that. But then this girl gonna tell everything on you. You know? She gonna tell everything on you. Talk about, oh, she been trying to fight me. That ain't gonna justify you trying to kill her. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. the name. Hey, man, if y'all got any request, go ahead, leave them in the comments, man, because right now is going to be the time to do that. Because right now we just going to be doing body cams. We're going to be doing body cams till I get ready to get off of here.
Okay, copy.
Cops discover dead child inside mother's car.
Okay, copy.
When on June 20th, 2018, Cleveland Police Department received reports of several gunshots near Highland Hills, responding officers rushed to the scene, which, unbeknownst to them, slowly unfolded into one of the most tragic cases the city had ever seen.
Is that right? Shot in the head.
They shot my baby, bro. I don't know these kids who showed it.
Get these covers out of here. Anybody see that?
I was in the I gotta get my boy. I gotta get my boy.
Nobody saw what happened.
The victim of the shooting, Sia Nicholson, who was tragically only 9 years old, had been shot in the head while sitting in the back of her mother's car. While EMS also arrived on site, the severity of the circumstances left little room for help.
Get it out.
Come on. They shot my baby. They shot my baby. Now get off of me.
Sia Nicholson was rushed to the hospital. However, the injuries proved too severe, and she was pronounced dead that same evening at only 9 years of age. At the scene of the shooting, officers cleared the site and began asking witnesses about the exact sequence of events, trying to understand what led to the brutal killing.
A lot of people
what
out there.
Investigators quickly learned was that, shockingly, multiple people were involved in the shooting, and as more evidence was uncovered, officers arrested multiple suspects, including 17-year-old Bruin Harrison and 18-year-old Aaron George, who were brought to the Cleveland Police Department for questioning.
Last week, a 9-year-old girl got killed in our city. And we know that you were involved. We're sort of giving you this opportunity now to sort of come clean, tell us what the motivation was, how you found yourself in that predicament.
Me personally, there's no explaining for me.
Is that right?
My intent wasn't, you feel me, like anything that went on.
Is that right?
Now, how I found myself, you feel me?
You might want to just get a lawyer, buddy.
Whenever, it's just cause like,
on June 20th, what are you doing?
what was June 20th?
It's a Wednesday.
Wednesday. What time? Probably at work.
Were you with CJ that day? And then
June
other
20th?
two guys? Yeah.
I think so.
In car.
In a car? I do remember getting in the car.
Aaron George went through the timeline of the day of the shooting, explaining that in the early afternoon, he was picked up by his friend CJ and someone called Devonte, who brought his brother Bruin along, two people Aaron didn't really know at that time.
You know what time of day it is at this time?
Like early, I think probably like 12.
Oh, it's like early afternoon?
Yeah. Okay. Cause we was with each other for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Where do you guys go from there?
I mean, we went a couple places, you feel me? Like down the way, King Kenny, we kept on going to the gas station, back and forth to the gas station. We could be walking. I went up there to the court. We hoop in the K. It's a court back there. And then around about I want to say what? Probably not even that late. Probably 3, 4-ish. We start riding back out. You feel me? Riding back around.
Okay. And where do you go?
We was trying to go to Lorraine. You feel me? But ain't nobody had no gas money. So long story short, we get to riding around. We rode around and we stopped. The car shut off on it. Didn't nobody in the car have no more money. You feel me?
Brokies.
We spent it up on weed and miles of shells and stuff. We stopped and the car stopped on Lee and Harvard.
Right as the group arrived at a gas station, they got into an argument, primarily because they had run out of gas and nobody had any money to buy fuel. The group split up, as CJ and the driver, Devontae, went to get some money, leaving both Aaron and Bruin alone.
And where did they go get some money from? I just know they tried to probably rob somebody, beg somebody or something for some money to put in the gas. Four niggas right around the car, nigga. They ain't got no money, just broke. Yeah, they broke out in a bitch.
Which led to another argument because Aaron didn't want to be left alone with someone he considered a stranger.
I get mad at 2 people. CJ left me to hang with somebody I didn't even know. You feel me? But CJ being CJ, if he your brother, he my brother, you feel me? Because I rock with you.
He should take care of you.
Exactly. We should be rocking with each other. So basically,
no, niggas don't look at it like that.
I'm up there at the gas station and they just said
not all the time.
Yeah, we finna go and get some money, you feel me, from around the corner at my sister's house. It was just us 2. I'm like, bro, I'm just about to stand up here and beg for change.
Us 2 being, who's the other person?
The dude I didn't know. He was like, bro, we could just walk around and do that. I'm like, alright, bet.
Aaron and Bruin, who had both become increasingly impatient, started going around the street asking strangers for money to get the car running again. During that time, they coincidentally ran into CJ and Devontae, who had just returned with not only no money for fuel, but also even more trouble.
And then out of nowhere, they salty. They mad, so I get mad because CJ mad. You feel me? I'm thinking he just got beat up, you feel me?
Is that what he said or what?
No, he didn't. He just came back bro, you feel me? You feel me? He just going off, you feel me? So I'm like, bro, what just happened? Hold on. What just happened? So he talking about, yeah, playing crazy, da-da-da-da. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to call my dad. They said, you don't have no phone. I'm like, alright, bet. I'm about to walk with y'all until I find a phone so I can call my dad, and I'm about to leave. They like,
these niggas is just down bad. They ain't got shit. Who car this is?
Bro, you ain't gonna ride with me? What you mean you ain't gonna ride with me? They basically saying is you gonna fight with me? And I just said,
you gonna fight? So nobody has a phone?
I just said, where they
out of the 4 of y'all, nobody has a phone that y'all can call somebody off of, but y'all gotta go find a phone somewhere. The hell?
Where they at? You feel me?
Aaron claims that although he initially intended to go back home, the group coerced him to stay and look for the other group with whom CJ and the driver had gotten into an argument earlier.
So we get to walking around again. Then we went to, I remember going to the Taco Bell with the dark-skinned dude. Then we walked back down the street. Then dudes just get to looking. Dudes just,
where are these dudes at?
On the corner of the street. And I'm walking up, I'm looking at them looking at us, you feel me? So I'm like, bro, who is these? Is these the dudes that you got problem with? They looking at me, or they looking at us suspicious, you feel me? I'm thinking they about to get the shoe and they can do whatever.
As Aaron, Bruin, CJ and Devontae, the driver, walked back toward the gas station, they ran into the group with whom they earlier had an altercation, which in turn unfolded into another argument. Interestingly, investigators later learned that around this time in the interrogation, Aaron started to leave out crucial details, such as that before the confrontation, they had been kicked out of a Taco Bell by security, where they had seen some members of the other group inside the restaurant.
So, the dude I didn't know, he pulled something out.
Nigga over here just telling.
You feel me? Bro, we ain't worried about that. That's when I noticed, you feel me? That's when I noticed CJ had a gun. So I'm like, bro, I've been with you before we even got with these people. Why wouldn't you tell me you had a gun, bro? I just got out of jail. You feel me? I got a job. If I get caught with you, they already know what's up with me. Because I went down for aggravated robbery. They not playing with that. So he get to talking about, oh yeah, you a bitch, da-da-da, you already know this type of life I get into and all this other shit. We get into that little argument like that.
That's what it sounds like to be young, bro. I remember these days.
So now they see the dudes at the corner.
It just hanging out with niggas, man. Like, you know.
See me and CJ.
But see, y'all niggas ain't even no hustlers, bro. Y'all ain't getting no money, bro. Just walk around with guns and anger problems towards other niggas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they might have done something to y'all first, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I ain't even talking about on this day specifically, but, you know, riding around with niggas you don't really know just because y'all thugging or whatever, bro. It's not good, bro. You know, this is what it's like to be young in the hood, in the streets, bro. Like, just being a kid for real. Cause they kids. They behaving like kids, children.
Get to talking about, oh yeah, you a bitch, da-da-da, you already know this type of life I get into and all this other shit. We get into that little argument like that. So now they see, the dudes at the corner see me and CJ like we're going back and forth like we about to fight. So they get to laughing.
Yeah, of course. I would be laughing at y'all too.
So I turn back around. I'm like, bro, CJ, bro, you feel me? Come on, you feel me? And there's a lot of people out here. It's daylight. I'm basically just telling him like, but don't try to shoot him. You feel me? So he was like, all right, bet, come on. So everybody listening. So long story short, I got $2 in my pocket.
So you couldn't put $2 on the pump, nigga, and y'all would have been in this situation. Y'all could have got another half mile down the road.
Put the $2 in the gas can that he had, like a spare gas can he had in the truck. So I put the $2 in the gas.
Why are you putting it in the gas can,
pump,
nigga?
And then I put the gas in there and I got in. Now the dude,
this nigga's a rat, man,
was standing right there. He's still mad, but I know CJ, I can calm him down sometimes, you feel me? So I'm like, somebody, you feel me? We out, you feel me? I'm about to go wake my dad up. We about to go get some more weed, you feel me? Like some orange bed. But pull this way. So I'm like, bro, they down there. The dude ain't even listen to me. Okay. The dude that was driving didn't even listen to me.
Is it the same guy that was driving?
That was the same exact one. The dude didn't even listen to me. So that's when everything just started, you feel me, clicking to my mom. But your brother got a gun. If I try to stop you from pulling over here, what to say that he not gonna shoot me?
Okay.
I don't know these people. Only my life was in CJ hands for real.
Okay, go ahead.
So we pulled out the gas station and he just got the fire.
At approximately
Who got the fire?
Approximately 7:15 p.m., the driver, Devontae, followed CJ's instructions and drove
Yo, Donald Kennedy, appreciate the sub.
onto Lee Road, heading in the same direction where, minutes earlier, they had the confrontation with the other group.
Yeah, nigga, they wouldn't done a drive-by.
My brother was like, what the fuck is you doing? That was driving. What you mean?
So your brother didn't even know what was going on either.
It just happened so fast.
Although he said he was driving, hold on.
Brother didn't.
That was driving. My brother was like, what the fuck is you doing? That was driving.
Oh, he's saying that was driving to the dude that was driving.
What you mean?
So your brother didn't even know what was going on either.
It just happened so fast.
Although both Aaron and Bruin claimed that this in itself was an unexpected manoeuvre, investigators concluded that the group directly provoked an escalation by first searching for the other group and, upon finding them, getting into another argument, flashing their weapons and leaving, but only for a moment before eventually seeking revenge.
Did he say anything before he shot?
Not to me. I don't even think he said anything to nobody in the car. Only thing I remember is ducking down. The bullet almost went towards my head.
How many times did he shoot, do you know?
This nigga don't want nothing to do with this shit, man.
I don't know. After two shots, I'm like, but stop! I did like this through the back. My fault. I did like this through the back seat, bro. And that was it. It's like I felt the wind from the shot
coming at you,
coming at me, and then when I looked over, the window that got busted out. It's a bullet right here. It went past, and I just ducked down. The only time I said something to them after that, I'm like, bro, call my dad, bro. I'll probably been inside my adrenaline running.
Detectives concluded that although Bruin also carried a weapon, CJ was the only person in the car who fired at the other group. As the car rolled up on them, more than 24 shots were fired between the groups, with one stray bullet hitting a car parked down the street in front of a gym, where 9-year-old Sia Nicholson was inside, waiting for her older brother to be picked up from boxing practice by her mother.
In boxing, that's what y'all niggas need to go. Y'all need to be in boxing class, nigga.
In the midst of this, the stray bullet tragically struck Sanaya in the head. At just 9 years of age, she lost her life as a result of the unfortunate circumstances.
So then after that, what did you guys do?
I left. I told them, I'm like, bro, I'm going to Garfield, bro. Drop me off.
Okay, so they drop you off.
But they don't drop me off at the house. Yeah, they don't drop me off at my house. They drop me off on Wood Hill, 79th.
Contrary to Aaron's claims that he was simply dropped off, security camera footage captured the group approximately 15 minutes after the shooting, driving up to Holton Avenue, where they agreed to get rid of the car.
Whose idea is it to go to Holton to get rid of the car? CJ's idea. So all four of you guys, your brother, CJ, you, and this other guy, roll down to Holton.
50 minutes later, they were caught again on camera, arriving on the same street, but this time in a different car, to dispose of more evidence.
In the same fucking spot. Dummies.
And then about a 9-year-old girl, bro.
You see it on the news.
Nigga, you ain't mad. Nigga, you are not mad.
I didn't see nothing. That's why I'm trying to tell you.
It's been all over the news, all over the media, social
media. I got an Instagram. I never once seen nothing about no 9-year-old girl. Listen, sir. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I really don't know how to feel right now, man. I know my life could be over with. You could be the last person I'm looking at on the outside. Me knowing what I came here for, I already know what I was gonna have to do. I already knew what I was gonna have to tell y'all.
Nigga snitching.
But I already know ain't nobody gonna spare me though.
Nah, hell nah, fuck nigga. Hell nah, cause all y'all niggas was acting retarded. You know what I'm saying? You was acting retarded. Don't sit there and act like you wasn't, bro. You had $2 in your pocket. Then you could have put that on the pump and y'all could have got up out of there. But nah. You didn't want to break the $2, nigga. Cause that's the only two.
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch.
That you had to your name, nigga. Brokey. These niggas bad, boy. How old they? He said they was 17, 18, 17, 16. Nigga, we was trapping. We was getting money. This 2020, y'all in Ohio, everything is like illegal as fuck out there, including weed, I believe. Nigga, y'all better sell something. Y'all better sell something to get some money. Shit, y'all niggas just down bad out there, just riding around angry with guns, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just out here angry with guns, nigga. We was out here hustling, nigga. Straight up.
But I already know ain't nobody gonna spare me though.
Fuck no.
It's just I'm gonna go down as another statistic.
Yeah, you damn right. Fuck
Dude,
nigga. It's fucking snitch. Shut up. You shouldn't went in there and talk, nigga.
Wrong place, wrong time.
You're looking for me to tell you something.
No, not about
good.
The I mean,
and it ain't good for you right now. But what you've done has been good.
Yeah, CJ had the gun. All I know is they just started shooting. Is that right? He may not have had a gun though. That could be true. Nigga straight up snitch like a motherfucker, boy. And see, this is why niggas be snitching, bro. Because y'all out here running around with niggas that's not even really your homies like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just be out here making impulse decisions, bro. Cause they want to go smoke a little weed, want to go get high, want to go be tough. You know what I'm saying? They was getting into it at the Taco Bell with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And talking shit. You know? That nigga knew who had a gun. It wasn't nigga knew when he hopped in that car who had a gun and who didn't have a gun. You know what I'm saying?
We're not changing that charge. That's what you're gonna be charged with.
Hold on, what?
I mean,
and it ain't good for you right now. But what you've done has been good. Because we're not changing that charge. That's what you're gonna be charged with. Is that charge? Could that charge be changed or amended? They can be if what you say is true and how things played out.
Right, that's all I want to know. That could be my last question. Like, even if what I do say is true, like, what you think gonna happen? I could still get life.
This nigga shook. This nigga shook. This nigga shook, man. What do you mean you can still get life, bro? If you didn't have nothing to do with it, bro. If you didn't have no gun, you wasn't shooting. You was just there in the same group of people, bro. That you not really gonna catch no charge like that. Like, you not really gonna get charged with that murder, bro. Like, if you a good snitch, like you trying to portray, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, tell him he shot and you know what I'm saying? He shot first. See, what it was, bro, I'm telling you, bro, they pulled out that gas station. It probably started shooting out the car, bro. They probably started shooting out the car. Or they started getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if they started getting shot at, that's self-defense in a way, you know. But I feel like they pulled out that gas station, started shooting. And then they started getting, then they got shot at, and then the bullet from the other people is probably what killed they or killed the little girl. I apologize for my language on that. That didn't sound right. It sounded bad. But started shooting at them, and then inevitably that little girl ended up getting killed.
My life is over, man.
You're damn right. Or whole time, I don't know, 'cause they said they pulled out the gas station. The way it had looked like because, okay, so they had went, we had 1353, right? You see how this is the car where the little girl was at, right? So like this the like right hand side of the road. Well, it's I don't know what direction it is, but they showed a map, right? Let's see if we can find a map of them pulling out that gas station. Here we go. So I imagine that this was like where the car would be. You know, like right here is where her car is. Literally, that's kind of what it looked like for real, because there's no like on-road parking on the other side of that road. So they pulled out. I imagine that because they had showed also the like 3 dots, the 4 dots of them and the 3 dots of them. The other people, I think is, I don't know where it's at, but they showed it on the same map. So I'm thinking they came out, hit that right, you know what I'm saying? Seeing them on the side of the road, and they happen to be like right by that car, and they start shooting. I don't know who shot first or what, but either way it goes, I think the other people is the one that actually hit that little girl. You know, but they still as responsible for that death. You know.
Devontae.
I mean, but if the other group started shooting first, you know what I'm saying, the ops started shooting first, then that's really self-defense though.
Followed CJ's instructions.
What you need to be telling on, nigga, if you go tell it, is the people, is the ops, nigga. It's just because you tell on your ops don't mean that's gangster, but, you know.
Instructions and drove onto Lee Road, heading in the same direction.
Where was he at? 13?
18, no.
Is true and how things played out.
Right, that's all I want to know. That could be my last question. Like, even if what I do say is true, like, what you think gonna happen? I could still get life.
That nigga shook, man.
My life is over, man. At 18, though. I would rather die, bro. I would rather die than to spend my life in prison.
Well, you should have took that bullet, nigga.
Children shot dead in our city. These horrific tragedies leave us empty. Life seems meaningless to those left behind. 9-year-old Sia Nicholson was the latest killed in the backseat of her mother's car. News 5's Amanda Van Allen was there moments after the little girl was killed. She spoke with Sania's father last night and today talked with her heartbroken mother.
During the court proceedings, all 7 suspects arrested in connection with the shooting were initially indicted on multiple charges, including aggravated murder, attempted murder, felonious
He said all 7?
assault, and other related counts. Many of those charges were later dropped when it was revealed that the bullet fired by Sia Andrews, or CJ, directly resulted in the death of Sia Nicholson.
So his bullet actually resulted in it, huh? So I was wrong.
As a result, Aaron, Bruin, and Devontae pleaded guilty to tampering with evidence and are still awaiting sentencing. Dyshawn Bonner, Damaris Perry, and Timothy Green, the individuals from the other group, pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter for their involvement in the shooting.
Wait, so let me go back. CJ
directly resulted in the death of bullet fired.
What was he charged with?
Many of those charges were later dropped when it was revealed that the bullet fired by Sia Andrews, or CJ, directly resulted in the death of Sia Nicholson. As a result, Aaron, Bruin, and Devontae pleaded guilty to tampering with evidence and are still awaiting sentencing. Dyshawn Bonner.
Because the other ones got manslaughter, but his bullet was the one that actually hit the girl.
Damaris Perry and Timothy Green, the individuals from the other group, pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter for their involvement in the shooting. They were sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Losing years of my life, but I can't give them back to Sanaya. If I could, I would.
I'm sorry. Truly sorry. If I could bring her back, I would too.
Spent years blaming myself for not dying in the car, but her dying. They didn't just kill her, they killed the other 2 as well. These 2 are no longer the same children that they were. I'm not the same mother that I was.
Sia Andrews, who was initially charged with murder, reached a plea deal that dismissed the murder and attempted murder counts. In September 2020, Sia Andrews was sentenced to a total of 22 years in prison for involuntary manslaughter and attempted felonious assault for his role in the death of Sia Nicholson.
I'm telling you, bro, them niggas shot first, bro. They had to, bro. His bullet hit it. I had a feeling they was gonna give a manslaughter, bro. Y'all think that's justified, man? 22 years. The other ones, they probably ain't gonna do. So the ops, they got 10 years apiece, is what it sound like. And then the other 3 got tampering with evidence. So dude straight up told on CJ. He the only one must have had a gun or something. Maybe not. But ain't no telling how much time they got. They gonna be back out though. That's fucking tragic, bro. RP to that little girl, man. I think her name was Sanaya. You know, these niggas just hotheads, man, crashing out, bro. And it take that to sit down for that 10 years, that 20 years, you know what I'm saying, until you get hit with that charge. Then it's like, damn, yeah, my life is over at 18. Yeah, you can't believe it, can you, bro? You know what I'm saying? I got a partner that's locked up in the feds right now, bro. Got arrested at 16, 17 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Been locked up for 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Charged, bro, as an adult. It ain't even on no violent shit. You know what I'm saying? Just for having a gun. You know? So, they not playing, bro. They'll throw it at you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you better think. I mean, you can think twice yourself, bro. But the people around you, man, that's why you gotta be careful who you dealing with out here, man. Everybody is not your homie, bro. And if a little girl end up getting shot, is you gonna tell on niggas and this, that, and the third? You gotta think about that type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should be out here trying to get money and thug by your lonely, bro. That's it. That's all. You know? Now, let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. Peter name. Alright, chat. I see y'all be fucking with the streams, bro. I fuck with the streams, too. Teen murders mom after Transformer argument. We ain't finna be doing all them 20+ minute videos though. Them should be too long. Where that Midwest safety is said police officer gets kidnapped.
On January 7th, 2024, an officer with the Maple
corner.
Neighboring Summit County.
Officer.
This is actually gonna be good though. Cause I don't want another train video. That was too dry. What not to do during a traffic stop. How one man tore up that shit 30 minutes, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like none of them.
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
I don't want to get fooled by the title. And don't be juicy. I need something juicy. What the hell be going on World Star these days? They don't be posting shit, bro. Woman jumps into alligator-infested canal to escape police after shoplifting. Got that ass out. If y'all think one of these sound good, let me know, sure. I fucks with them Dr. Insanity videos. That's the best body cam videos, for real. But them shits be long. Them shits be too long. We probably only gonna do like 1 or 2 more videos, and then we skedaddling. It's getting late for me. Police rescue 6 kids from filthy house. Jealous ex. This guy 800K. Snaps after being accused of sleeping with sister's boyfriend. I guess we'll try it. Where's it at? Right here.
Why does jealousy turn into violence the moment an ex starts a new relationship?
You guys have a kid together?
It's my ass.
You guys argue about.
See, when you open.
I need action, man. I need action. DJ Ghost reacted to that what not to do traffic stop shit. A green pill and she never wakes up. This one might be good.
Spring break in Miami Beach, crowds everywhere, music blasting, and in the middle of Ocean Drive, a man is suddenly tackled to the pavement. Officers pin him down, hands behind his back. Just 2 days earlier, a quite devastating and horrific sight had been found inside a South Beach hotel room. Detectives believe this man knew exactly what happened inside that room, and they were just about to prove it. March 18th, 2021, 4:28 p.m. Officers respond to the Albion Hotel for a welfare check. The request didn't come from hotel staff. It came from a mother, concerned because her daughter hadn't answered her calls all day. Hotel employees informed officers that a "Do Not Disturb" sign had been hanging on.
Man, y'all let y'all kids go to Miami for spring break, bro. I'm cool. Especially not my daughter. You know what I'm saying? No. No, you can't go. No.
On the door since early that morning. Police knock. No response. They enter, totally oblivious of the horror they were about to encounter.
Yes, 15 traffic, 1064, 27, subject on scene, 805 Lincoln, 805 Road to South.
Hello? Inside, they found a young woman, Christine Engelhardt, lying face down across the bed, her legs partially hanging off the mattress. Her pants are pulled down. A condom wrapper is visible on the floor.
Come on, man.
She is cold to the touch. Rigor mortis has begun. There are no signs of forced entry, no obvious signs of a violent struggle, but the scene raises serious questions. Detectives secure the room and begin reconstructing the final hours of her life.
Oh, they got surveillance footage of who went in that bitch. Yeah, see, this type of shit just don't it doesn't intrigue me, bro. Like I'm not trying to be out here. It would be a little lit to go down like just you know, but I'm not trying to be in no crowd of people and just get on all the hoes. Like, I'm just out here enjoying the weather, enjoying the views. You know what I'm saying? If I come across a shorty, nigga might mingle, but man, you can't trust nothing going on, bro. Like, this shit just don't intrigue me, bro. Like, even as a youngin', I mean, I did go to like parties and stuff and whatnot, and you know, but I was never doing the most, you know. It's just, I just know how people is, bro. People is fucking ignorant, bro. They ignorant. I'm trying to get rich. Ain't nobody teaching me how to get rich or nothing. We ain't talking about no money, getting no money.
Surveillance footage becomes the first major breakthrough. March 17th, just before midnight, cameras show her walking along Ocean Drive.
So she's just out here by herself?
The center of spring break activity. That's when she encounters two men, Yvonne Collier and Dorian Taylor. Their interaction appears casual. They talk. They walk together. The victim and one of the subjects separate briefly from the other subject before they reconnected again. To anyone watching, it looks like an ordinary spring break encounter, but it would be the last time she was seen alive.
So she went back with the both of them? Hold on.
Spring break encounter, but it would be the last time.
So she's out here by herself and she went back with the both of them?
She was seen alive.
Hell no, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas just be trying to crack shit. Niggas be slipping pills and drinks and all type of shit. Like, it's just, people be having herpes and AIDS, all type of shit, bro. I ain't with it, bro. And niggas be wondering why I'm always be mugging and shit. I don't trust nothing. I've been through enough. I ain't trying to go through more. You feel me? Shit. This is 2021, March 18th, 30 minutes later, and they out that hoe. So is he trying to like hide his face? Let me see. He ain't had them glasses on, did he? I ain't gonna keep going back. Not even 30 minutes. What they do to her in there, man?
At 1:59 a.m., the trio enters the hotel lobby. Surveillance footage shows her visibly intoxicated, unsteady on her feet. At 2:06 a.m., her keycard opens the hotel room door. Inside the elevator, one of the men lifts his shirt and makes gestures towards the camera. At 2:36 a.m., one of the men lifts 6 a.m. Her keycard opens the hotel room door. Inside the elevator, one of the men lifts his shirt and makes gestures towards the camera. At 2:36 a.m., exactly 30 minutes later, both men exit the hotel, alone. She does not leave with them. Detectives determined she had been lying face down, a position known medically as prone. In certain conditions, that position can become deadly. Later, medical findings would confirm cause of death: prone positioning while under the combined toxic effects of fentanyl and alcohol. Toxicology results reveal fentanyl, alcohol, cocaine metabolites, benzodiazepines, oxycodone, fentanyl, a synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, was present in her system, and that discovery would lead detectives to stronger than heroin. Oxycodone, fentanyl, a synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin,
a synthetic opioid up to 50
present in her system, and that discovery would lead detectives to the next crucial piece of evidence. The day after her death, her Wells Fargo credit card is used. The first transaction.
They took advantage of her, bro. She was out there by herself, getting drunk, and talked to anybody who gave her some attention, bro. And went back with two of them. Like, what?
South Beach Liquors, over $100.
Like, bro, you don't. You pray you raise your kids to have friends and to not just be going, man. You know, like, fuck.
Surveillance footage shows Collier and Taylor inside the store making the purchase.
Straight took advantage, bro. They drugged her, bro, and took her shit, bro.
They discovered their next stop was at Sugar Factory. While she lay inside a hotel room, already deceased, her card was being used to fund their night out. This wasn't confusion. This wasn't panic. This was deliberate. March 20th, detectives identify Collier walking Ocean Drive again. He is taken into custody.
Yeah, still out there. What's that, him right here? Yep. Man, look at all them people out there, bro. I'm not trying to be there. It's just too much going on, bro. Fight break out, shootout break out, people getting drugged, people getting raped. You know what I'm saying? That's all that's coming out of this type of shit, bro.
Got him. 100 blocks. 100 blocks.
Everybody drunk and just acting a fool, man.
You got any weapons on you? No, sir. 100 blocks. Keep him down, keep him down, keep him down. Keep him down!
They just cut the bag off that nigga. Police don't give a fuck about nothing. Shit, fuck them though. These niggas ride four-wheelers?
Hey, get him transported. You have transport with you? Yeah. If y'all need my wallet, it's in my left pocket.
Niggas walk around with granola bars and stay to keep something on their stomach out there, and I ain't got time for that. Nope.
with me, your day will be done. You enjoy the rest of your day, all right?
You advise them if the media's about to go through here? So 100 blocks?
Sorry.
And fucking, yes, barricade it up and move over there, please. Kiss them.
Yeah.
Area 1065. Did we get area 1 units for that 315? I have no area 1 unit. Oh, 9. Do we really need a unit that can clear area 1? That's fine. Any low priority, clear them and send them to that QTH on the 100 block of 9th Street now.
During questioning, he admits he was with her in the hotel room. He used her credit card. He identifies Dorian Taylor as the second man. He is charged with sexual battery, burglary with battery, fraudulent use of a credit card, petty theft, but investigators still need more. The following day, detectives track down Dorian Taylor using cell phone data.
You said you were
Man, so they both then had sex with her, bro.
You have been arrested before when we spoke. What have you been arrested for?
Missing court for a high speed ticket.
Traffic? What else?
Weapons charge.
Anything else? Because obviously we're going to try to find out. And to be completely honest with me, because if I find that you are omitting something or you're lying about something, you understand? So I want to see how truthful you are. So this is why I'm asking you what you've been arrested for. So weapons charge in the traffic. You had a warrant because of the high-speed traffic? Anything else?
Not to my knowledge.
Have you been hooking up with a lot of girls?
Not a lot of girls.
How many girls would you say you've hooked up with since you got in here?
Hooked up with?
Sorry?
Like kicked it with? Because I know a lot of.
No. I mean, yeah, girls that you kicked it with, or girls that you spent the night with, or girls that you with, or whatever the story may be.
One is one or two. That's the girl I was with. Another girl.
Just that girl?
No, and another girl. We got here.
Okay. Do you remember that girl's name? If I show you a girl, do you think you may recognize her?
I see it.
Do you know that girl?
Marijuana, that's me.
No.
Not to my knowledge.
You don't know her, huh?
She do look familiar, actually. What's going on?
Well, you tell me if you know her or you don't know her. You don't know.
I can't say for sure, man. I told you it's been hazy.
It's been hazy. You do any narcotics? You smoke marijuana? You smoke marijuana?
No, I smoke. Really, I prefer to drink.
So you just drink? Do you do anything else? No. You don't do any kind of drugs or nothing?
I did, but I don't even incriminate. Like I say, I smoke, but we've been doing drugs since I've been here. So.
You and your friend?
No, not him. Just me and people I kick it with.
Where's your friend now?
I don't know.
Where's your friend?
It's Ivori.
So you've been kicking it with other people, but not Ivori, and you've been drugs, but not with Ivori.
Yeah, he's been doing his own thing since we got here. So, but I would like to have a lawyer present now.
You want to?
Okay.
Yeah, he just admitted to doing drugs and shit. Yup, it's you, nigga. He probably the main one done that shit. Now he want a lawyer. They both was in that room and I already know they both had sex with her, bro. There's no way. Weirdos, man.
Obviously, for the lawyer, just kind of like stops the questioning.
Most definitely.
Okay? You're good with that?
Yes.
During his arrest, officers recover the victim's iPhone, 9 green pills, stamped 30. Lab testing later confirms the pills contain fentanyl, the same substance found in the victim's bloodstream.
Fentanyl
Prosecutors
pills.
pieced the timeline together. Last seen alive with the suspects. Suspects leave alone. Suspects use her credit card. Suspects possess fentanyl.
Nigga taking fentanyl and shit, bro. What be? This is one thing I've never understood. Like, why do people hear heroin, fentanyl, cocaine, fucking? I guess I could, if anything, I could see fucking cocaine or something. You sniff it, but even then, I couldn't do that, bro. Like, I was hanging around some niggas that was like snorting fucking Xanaxes and shit, bro. Just putting that shit in blunts and smoking it, bro. Like, I never done none of that shit, bro. Outside of smoking weed, bro, never. None of that shit ever intrigued me. Like, oh, let me do this. I never even wanted to smoke weed, bro. I never wanted to smoke it. To this day, I still don't drink. I've been drunk one time in my life, and that's because I was with a shorty that had a drinking problem, and I'm over here trying to make her feel I'm trying to get on her level type shit, if that makes sense. Not on her level with a drinking problem, but I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to vibe with her type shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only time I've ever been drunk in my life, bro. One time. I tried drinking some shit before. All that shit did was make my stomach hurt. I done drank at a bar before and didn't even get drunk from that shit, bro. Like, I done had a couple of drinks before, bro, and still never been drunk. I don't know what shorty mixed up that night, but she mixed some shit up that night, and I was just spinning, nigga. And then I went and hopped in the bed and went to sleep. No cap. Went to sleep spinning. But I never understood how niggas be hearing like meth and heroin and all this shit, bro, fentanyl, and say, yeah, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Pills. Fentanyl confirmed in toxicology. Victim left face down, unattended. The evidence forms a clear chain. Investigators argue the pills were counterfeit oxycodone, commonly sold on the street, but laced with fentanyl.
Counterfeit
Someone supplied them, but even more devastatingly.
So bro, Ivory, nigga on the left, or I'm looking at the replay. Nigga Ivory, the one had the pills. Alcohol and fentanyl is a deadly combo? I'm sure the fuck it is. Sure the fuck it is. Niggas out here taking pills, bro. Like, niggas be out here taking Percocets, and none of that shit intrigues me, bro. Never. It like never has, bro. I don't even know if I should say that. Anyways.
The autopsy.
I don't even know if I should say that. You know what I'm saying? I'll say this. I had got prescribed some oxycodones whenever I had got some teeth pulled when I was younger. Like, before I had got my braces, I had to get teeth pulled because I had like too many teeth or some shit. So I had to get like two or four teeth pulled. I had to get some shit done. And afterwards, they had gave me like some oxycodones. And I did not take them. You know what I'm saying? I did not take them. I just wouldn't smoke weed afterwards. You know what I'm saying? They talk about, you go get dry socket. Bitch, I ain't get no damn dry socket. What is that? Yeah, I was smoking. I was chiefing. Same day. I went to a party that night, actually. Went to a party. Went to a party out in the country. Little bonfire or some shit. And was smoking shit.
He revealed more than just the presence of fentanyl and alcohol. The medical examiner also documented tears in her vaginal area, injuries consistent with recent sex. activity and trauma.
Tears, my nigga.
Investigators concluded that sexual battery had occurred inside the
hell
hotel
yeah, I
room,
already know.
combined with surveillance footage showing the two men entering and leaving her and her visible intoxication. Prosecutors argued she
Niggas
was
is
too
weird, bro. I'm not trying to tag team nothing, bro, with no niggas. Like, fuck no.
impaired to legally consent. Those findings became a central part of the case and elevated the charge. Eventually, both men are charged with felony murder, sexual battery, burglary with battery, fraudulent use of a credit card. After court proceedings, both are convicted and they are sentenced to life imprisonment.
Life, my nigga.
In less than 3 hours, a chance encounter on Ocean Drive turned fatal at 2:06
Man, they straight up took advantage of her, bro. Straight took advantage. Them niggas wasn't getting no buns from nobody. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was not getting no buns. They was not getting no hoes out there, bro. Came and found her. It took advantage of her, bro.
a.m., 3 people walked into a hotel room. At 2:36 a.m., 2 walked out. By late afternoon, she was gone. Fentanyl leaves almost no margin for error. Sometimes the most ordinary moments, a walk down Ocean Drive, a late-night conversation, a hotel room key, can become the final chapter of someone's life.
Yeah, man. You don't need to be letting your kids go to spring break in Miami. Houston. You know what I'm saying? It's just not good. Like her mom knew the hotel she was staying in. You know, so you know, she was good, close enough with her mama. She wasn't trying to be all secretive or whatever. Like, that's unfortunate, bro. That's unfortunate, man. She was out there by herself, bro. I just know she was out there by herself and didn't have no friends, bro. Trying to make friends. And that's why I don't be trying to make friends with nobody, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. The only friend I want is a woman. My woman. You know what I'm saying? That's the only friend I want. Now they kids or whatever, they young. It was a point in time I was young. I was trying to make friends, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to fit in and whatnot, but I realized, like, fuck all these niggas, bro. If you gotta, like, try to force that shit, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just ain't meant to be, bro. You know? It just ain't meant to be, bro. Like, I can't, I ain't. If I got a daughter, she definitely not going. I'd let my son go or something. But a daughter, bro, especially not by herself. You know. Man, y'all let me know what y'all think though, man. We on the road to 100 KOK. We finna hit 99,100, man. We 3 away from that 100 mark, man. So if you new to the stream, you unsubscribe, man. If you new to this video, if you made it to the end of this video, man, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on all notifications, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video, man. I'm gonna get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T-by Peter 9. Alright, chat. I am hungry. I'm gonna play a song and then we gonna find another body cam. I'm gonna give me some food going right quick. I'm play a couple songs and then we gonna get back to another body cam. If y'all got any, so stay tuned, man. Don't leave the stream, man. If y'all got any requests, let me know, man. I gotta get something to eat because I'm finna get off of here. We're gonna do one more video and then I'm going to sleep. What song y'all want to hear? Scream 7 came out. I watched it yesterday. I went to the movies last night. It came out at my movie theater out here. And so I went to the movies with a little shorty last night. That shit probably ain't going nowhere, my guy. They're all the same. They're all the same. Okay, we at 98. We at 99.98. We gotta get to that. Gotta get to that 99, 100 before we end the stream. I don't know what it is, but streaming just... The YouTube stream been doing good lately. And I already know it's because I've been putting the title on there. I used to just put live reactions as the title, and that shit didn't get no viewers, nigga. I couldn't even crack 10 viewers. So I see YouTube fucks with the streams. I see it fucks with the shorts. The long form videos are still struggling. But hey, we gonna be streaming, man. I'm probably gonna be here tomorrow, streaming again as well. So make sure y'all got notifications turned on, man. So you'll know when I'm streaming. I'm actually about to release another video because I should have been releasing. Let me see what this last video did. Like that's alright, that's average. So I'm gonna drop another video. New video out now. Y'all probably gonna get the notification. Yeah, Scream 7 was pretty good. It was alright. I just be movies be so extra though, like shit do not be realistic in it. In the movies. I know it's a movie, but like this shit just don't be making sense. Bitch called for the police. The police didn't come to the very end after the bitch already been killed. After they done already killed them. Let me not spoil it for y'all. Let me not spoil it, but movies just don't be making no sense to me. Especially scary movies. I'll be like, okay, what the fuck? Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take them steps. And it's strictly motivation when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. I done really beat the odds, so I can truly say I'm blessed. How they terrorize the city, but won't teach us about the rest. You won't die about your business, but gon' die about your set. And I ain't even gon' lie, I wanna put these folks to rest because they playing with my top like I won't really drop a check. Like my first name, Penny, wouldn't chose the harder way. I been really making plays, hit them with that shaking bait. They'll act like they love you, just a smile in your face. When deep down inside, all these niggas wanna hate. Broke niggas hating, I don't even entertain. These niggas out here envy, they been trying to take my place. They don't understand my pain, got all these haters in my way. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. You was loafing in the open bin, I give you guard away. I've been stubborn since the youngest, so I went the harder way. I hit my brother with a pass just to watch him fade away. You know tomorrow I ain't promised, so I had to pray today. I'ma put my city on and put some chicken on that plate. Show the youngest that it's hella ways that you can make a way. You just gotta keep your head up and be patient, you can wait. It don't happen overnight, so I've been staying up late. And I can't even wait to see that smile on your face, cause you my struggle, baby, and we came a long way. All I really wanna do is buy my mama a bigger place and roll me up some dirty so I can catch a little fade. Through all the fake shit, somehow I still remain the same. Always been that same nigga, I ain't never ever changed. All these niggas hella fake, why they speaking on my name? Yeah, that's probably cause they bumming and I'm steady elevating. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, went chose the hard way. Shit, it is what it is, I've been trying to make a way. And we ain't tripping off no beef, we gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, went chose the hard way. Ay, yeah, ay.
Make sure you guys add the music to your Spotify and Apple Music, man. Stream it while you sleep. While you work out, while you on a road trip, while you at work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, one thing about the struggle is it's beautiful. You know why? Cause we all go through our own struggles in our own ways, in a real way. G.O.D. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Hey, bitch, I won't fold, that mean I won't go. So think twice for your bang, blicky up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental about the fella when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lie. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of tragic situation make you question God. 90 days locked down, won't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest inside a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a back. Skinny nigga, big dick, yo girl know I pack. Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, skizzied in a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward, like I'm playing blackjack. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. They be like,
Cam, where you at? We been waiting on you to drop.
Oh shit, I'm in grind mode, you know my hustle never stop.
Ever since you lost your channel, it's like you barely even dropped.
I was fucked up for a minute, now I'm sitting at the top. A lot of people switched and that showed me they was flawed. Now I'm headed to the bank and all I know is how to ball. Even though I'm doing good, it's still stressful. I ain't for a new car, new crib, and I don't want a new bitch. If you really in these streets, you better keep yourself a blick. Cause I'm peeling niggas' scalps if I ever catch you slip. Quit rapping about a trip if you ain't never did a skit. I got niggas in the pen, hold it down about this shit. Before I put my hands on a bitch, I'll punch her with this dick. I bet it knock her ass out and she gon' want some more dick. Baby girl so thick, make me lose focus. But I can't cuff no broke bitch who ain't got no motion. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke.
Purchase your tracks today.
Why that taking so long to load? I guess we'll go to the OG. To the OG TYP. I'll play this because y'all ain't really seeing it. Make sure y'all subscribe to TYP Cam Music, man. The music channel, man. We gotta get to 1K subscribers over there, man.
Betray my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you. Free my niggas out that county, I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. First off, I keep it G, you know I'm from the G. Real self-made nigga, came up off a couple P's. First to do it in my city, niggas under me. I'm dedicated to this grit and this shit fun to me. Betray my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you. Free my niggas out that county, I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. If I ever catch them lacking, I'ma bust on him. I need to set up a little bop to get the drop on him. I don't trust them pearl masks, I keep a stock, homie. And my aim be on point, don't need a beam, homie. Who you think them niggas call when they get thrown in jail? I'm the only one who send my little nigga mail. All my niggas really demons, they ain't making bail. My rap detective sisters will tell me who would tell. Can't go to sleep without no pay, cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, if we slide and he don't die, then we gon' slither back. You ain't even getting money, you don't really trap. Turn a quarter to a pound to watch me triple that.
Shit, we need one more sub. We need one more sub.
I'm the type to keep it solid cause my father is. Free my nigga out that county, never met his kid. Ain't no fucking with the suckers, we gon' politic. I'm going straight up to the top, it ain't no stopping this. Man, the street shit ain't the same, I took the paper route. I'm just trying to get this chicken, I ain't chasing clout. And if I catch a sucker loafing, I'ma knock him down. I got the right to bear arms, so I'ma stand my ground. Watch your family turn to leeches once you make it out. I'm a real trap nigga, never seen a drought. I'm from a place where niggas never make it out. I'm touching down to cause hell, you should panic now. Can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy. This is not a diss song. Ay, this the motherfucking truth. All the shit I did for niggas. Ay, yeah. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch.
What album cover you talking
bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Nigga on the net say he gon' strip me for my shit. I keep that Nina on me, nigga. You ain't walking up on shit. All the shit I did for niggas, that's the things that I get. Trying to catch a sucker loaf and leave him with a baggie for the shits. Terrorize the city, run that nigga for a shit. Trigger finger itching, getting back and taking wins. I been really getting paper, running laps around these niggas. I'm from the east of the gym, you can verify this shit. Hella gangs on the net and real like Boosie than a bitch. That and instrumentals, the only place they talk they shit. But when they see me face to face, real like friendly than a bitch. Always been that same nigga, I ain't never ever switch. You are not cut like that, little nigga, need to cut it out. I could pull up to your mama house and air that bitch out. So I advise you pipe down and watch your little potty mouth. I'm a big dog in my city to know who really run the town. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. TYP the name, you know that that this the way of life. I ain't never raped a gang, but I feel like gang tie. I've been really pushing P, put the P in TYP. That nigga gonna be in a rack and even light straight through his teeth. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but the struggle never end. I can't believe I lost my channel. They don't wanna see me win. I ain't tripping off no clouds, just want this chicken for my kin. Plus my little nephew sister out here homeless once again. It make me wanna crash out and spin a block inside this Benz. You can't name another nigga really put on for the land. And I did it on my own, ain't even have a helping hand. I'm paying taxes to this shit for I'm talking hella bands. Don't let him hit the blunt, keep an eye up on your mans. Yeah, I know these niggas faggots think a couple of them trends. I slap a switch up on the stick, convert that hoe into a trans. I'm a big dog in my city, the whole city know I am. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way, now nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way, now nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Ay, this is not a diss song. Ay, this the motherfucking truth. Ay, all the shit I did for niggas. Ay, and this the things that I get. Yeah, these niggas really boosted in the bitch. Yeah, that's how my mama, you ain't with the shit. Nigga, I got 12 for niggas in the bitch. Yeah.
Oh no, we dropping. We dropping. We're gonna get back to the videos, man. We was one more away. We was one more away.
Fall. That's scripture. That's the truth. And I want us to take heed to that. It's a very dangerous game. You're playing a very dangerous game when you're just a man, especially a dude like Anton Daniels, right? When you reverence a man like that so much so he can't do no wrong in your eyes, and you're coming to other people's chats, risking your chat life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you have so much anger in you
we got
for
a new
Anton.
Corey Holcomb video.
Not for Anton, but for other people that speak against Anton. That's very weird that a man, especially a black man, will harbor that much disgruntledness and emotions because Anton is being criticized. I'm just saying. There's some weirdos out here. There's some weirdos out here, man. Listen, man. I appreciate y'all. Listen. Here we go.
That boy out of there.
Here we go. Shout out to all of the donos tonight, man, the contributors tonight, man. Shout out to Captain K, man. Shout out to Sir Chi, Smash the Like TV, King G Keon. Shout out to LaKendrick Burton, Dark Bubble. Shout out to Jay the Legend Sports. Shout out to my brother Unc B Streaming. Shout out to that boy Birdie the Plug. Shout out to my sister Fanny P. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel. Shout out to D Hall. Shout out to Y-Town's King. Shout out to my brother Doug Will. Shout out to RW. Shout out to I Finally Have Social Media. Shout out to my sister Worldwide Jess. Shout out to Nick Wicks talking SHIT. Shout out to Jacques Carter. Shout out to Jeffrey Woodland. Shout out to Steel King. Shout out to LOL, who was a sponsor of tonight's show as well.
No captivity.
Right? Shout out to Mr. Don't Care. Shout out to
yeah, Monday out of there. Oh, brother. So, is we gonna do this new Corey Holcomb video? Oh, fuck it. We'll do it. Hopefully I don't burn up my food.
I just watched an episode. I just watched an episode of Corey Holcomb's podcast where he's asking his audience to help him get a convicted PDF released from prison.
Is that
so
right?
Corey Holcomb starts this podcast with a message
C.
from
Kelly? R. Kelly?
So R. Kelly and Corey Holcomb are apparently cool. R. Kelly and Corey Holcomb is so cool that R. Kelly gave Corey Holcomb a call to disseminate misinformation and information to the public.
Is that
and Corey
right?
Holcomb went along with it. Now, Corey
That he
Holcomb
did.
bought whatever R. Kelly was selling so much that Corey Holcomb began an initiative to get R. Kelly released from prison.
We're going to play the video. I just want y'all to listen to what R. Kelly has to say because there's information he wants the public to know about this scandalous law they got that if you ask me, you can lock anybody up for anything with this law. But anyway, go on here, play the audio.
I'm not going to waste your time. The audio is essentially R. Kelly saying he's innocent, saying they was out to get him, etc. We've heard it before, okay? Now, wanting R. Kelly free ain't really a new phenomenon. I feel like a lot of people probably have that opinion until you go and read what R. Kelly actually did. Like, I'm sure in my life at some point I was probably on the side of saying, man, free R. Kelly, just being an edgelord.
Not me.
Until you go and read what R. Kelly did and you realize, yeah, keep him in prison, okay? Now, it's one thing to feel like R. Kelly is innocent and you want him released, but it's another to completely misrepresent what R. Kelly was convicted of in an attempt to manipulate your audience to make a call to the people involved, in the words of Corey Holcomb, to get R. Kelly released. Yo, Corey Holcomb lies to his audience, misrepresent the facts of his case, and
Corey Holcomb is the only person he's got left in his corner. Ugh. And you wonder why. I don't think there's a whole lot of wonder to it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty clear as day as to why they're cool. You know what I'm saying?
completely misrepresent what R. Kelly was convicted
We
of.
got C. Kelly and R. Kelly.
Attempt to manipulate and trick his audience to get this convicted PDF released.
All right, the elephant in the room. I played those phone calls from the brother R. Kelly, and I feel good about letting my man get a chance to speak his mind and say what he have to say because when I heard him speak and talk about things, I was like, yo, this is something that the people need to hear. I mean, most people have an open mind about it, but some people say what they want to say. But listen to me. We are in trouble as black people in America, as we have been since they kidnapped us and brought us out here. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. A lot of people had a misconception about what R. Kelly was in jail for.
What's about to follow is a lie, a vicious lie that I've seen retold and disseminated by a lot of abuse sympathizers like Corey Holcomb. Now, I believe that at some point I probably would have believed something like this before if I didn't do my own research. But I've seen this told time after time after time, and it's usually coming from men who think like Corey Holcomb, who have the same views as Corey Holcomb. And the lie that's about to be told is, oh, R. Kelly and his victims were all adults. R. Kelly wasn't arrested for messing with no minors. What y'all talking about? Now, even if this was the case, now I was too young when the R. Kelly video and the tape dropped, but a lot of y'all witnessed with your own eyes R. Kelly violate and abuse a young girl. So you guys already know for a fact R. Kelly is a pedo. Regardless of what the cases are, y'all already know this. But in this situation, R. Kelly was on tape doing what he did, and y'all seen it. I didn't see it. Like, I was a kid when that dropped. But on top of that, R. Kelly was convicted of victimizing minors. So what Corey Holcomb is about to say is an absolute lie that he's telling his 5150 audience to manipulate them into helping him get his abuser homie free.
A lot of people
is 5150 plus years old. They're all predators, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm convinced this nigga audience is predators. Incels.
thought R. Kelly was in jail because of some that had to do with, they caught him with this young girl or something. No, that's not what it was. Listen to what I'm telling you in America. This is why I wanted to talk to my brother because, I mean, first of all, when you locked up on some bogus, that make the time go even slower. They have some laws that are flat out bogus in this world that work for who they want it to work for and go against the people they don't want it to work for. What happened to that brother R. Kelly is bogus as hell.
Is that right?
They don't have no evidence of this man doing the shit that a lot of us thought they had him arrested for. He's not in jail for that you think you know about. He in jail because crooked mother sent he was with off, used them as witnesses against him to lock him up for this shit called racketeering. I'm not here to justify nothing about what anybody did with their dick, because I'm here to tell you, if the world knew what I did with my dick, some people would hate me, but some people would make a Corey Holcomb trophy.
First,
is that right? He's not making it better for himself with this PDF shit, man. We already know. We already know. We already
know. With they dick, because I'm here to tell you, if the world knew what I did with my dick, some people would hate me, but some people would make a Corey Holcomb trophy.
Some people would hate you for what reason? You're a grown man that should be fucking on grown women. So what are you out here doing with your dick that could get you hated on? Like,
first off,
it
I
just
don't know
makes it
any
worse,
man who would want to compare what R. Kelly did with his penis to what you did with yours. If the comparison is even comparable, you should be locked up too.
Okay.
Right? So first off, Corey Holcomb is deliberately misrepresenting the facts to manipulate his audience for what he's about to ask them to do. But before we play Corey Holcomb asking his audience to call the prosecutors so they could, request to get R. Kelly free, let's just do some research real quick and show you guys exactly what R. Kelly was convicted of so you can see exactly what Corey Holcomb is advocating for. Corey Holcomb said time after time R. Kelly was not convicted of anything in regards to minors. That's just a flat out lie. This is directly from the justice.gov website. Wednesday, September 14, 2022, they sent out a press release where recording artist R. Kelly was convicted on federal child porn and exploitation charges.
Yeah, he was making the videos, wasn't he?
Let's read exactly what that nasty man R. Kelly did, okay? A federal jury in Chicago today convicted, again, not accused, convicted R. Kelly, Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R. Kelly, on child porn and exploitation charges. Corey, why do you want any man who was convicted in a court of law on child porn charges free? Evidence at the 4-week trial in U.S.
But see, how much time did he get for that? Because we be seeing all these predator videos, bro, and these people don't be getting no time, bro. I'll tell you, I think that nigga was actually making the videos, wasn't he?
District Court in Chicago revealed that R. Kelly enticed multiple girls to engage in activity and recorded some of the abuse on videotape. R. Kelly met the victims in the late 1990s and engaged in acts with them while they were under the age of 18. R. Kelly, 55, of Chicago, was convicted on 3 counts of producing child porn and 3 counts of enticing a minor to engage in sexual activity. Each count of producing child porn carries a mandatory minimum sentence of 10 years in federal prison and a maximum of 20 years.
A minimum of 10 years for each count. This nigga R. Kelly is cooked. He might very much die in that bitch, bro. Now they can run that consecutively, but
the maximum sentence
a minimum of 10 years for producing cheese pizza.
Each count of enticement of a...
I think it needs to be more than that. I think the minimum should be 20 years.
minor is 10 years. In all, R. Kelly faces a sentence of 10 to 90 years in prison.
10 to 90. So basically he got 9 counts of that?
This is what R. Kelly was convicted of, okay? Now, he was acquitted. Again, we're going to tell the full story, okay? The jury acquitted R. Kelly on 7 other counts, including 1 count of child porn, 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice, 1 count of conspiracy to receive child porn, 2 counts of receiving child porn, and 2 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity. However, he was found guilty of other child porn charges. They charged R. Kelly with so many child porn charges, because that's how many evidence they had on R. Kelly, that he was acquitted on 7 of it, but he was still found guilty on child porn charges. The guilty verdict finally holds R. Kelly accountable for the abuse of a 14-year-old girl, and they help right the wrongs that occurred in a prior prosecution in Cook County, said U.S. Attorney Losh. The damage R. Kelly inflicted on his victims is immeasurable. So R. Kelly was convicted of child porn charges in relation to a 14-year-old girl and others. So when Corey Holcomb comes on his podcast and he says, yo, R. Kelly was not found guilty of none of that, that's just an outright lie, bro. That's just a flat-out lie. Now, when Corey Holcomb talks about the racketeering charge, that's another trial, by the way. And even in that trial that Corey Holcomb talks about in regards to racketeering, where they're charging R. Kelly with racketeering because they're saying R. Kelly and his homies and his employees, they colluded to transport underage girls across state line for him to engage in intercourse with them. R. Kelly was found guilty of that as well. In regards to the RICO that R. Kelly was found guilty on, R. Kelly was charged with interstate transport, which is the RICO, right? That his employees and other people in his network helped him transport these minors across state line.
You want to be real? R. Kelly is worse than Diddy, bro. The mainstream trend is to talk about Diddy, bro. But R. Kelly is worse than Diddy, bro.
So he was convicted of interstate transport, physical abuse, statutory rape in Illinois and California of Jane Doe number 4, which is a minor who was 17 at the time. He was also convicted of interstate transport, confinement, assault, and undisclosed STD exposure with Jane Doe number 5. That was his racketeering and his RICO case. So yes, R. Kelly was convicted of messing with minors in that racketeering and RICO case. Corey, you are helping your audience. No, you're manipulating your audience like you're just outright lying to them. Now, when Corey Holcomb says, oh, the feds got in the ear of one girl and convinced her, what he's referring to is a video. I broke this down already. There's an entire video on my channel where I break this down, okay? Now, R. Kelly calls got leaked to the public through bloggers, right? Now, those calls is of R. Kelly talking to a woman that he told his girlfriend, Ariel, that he was not talking to. So once Ariel heard those calls, she then agreed to testify against R. Kelly. Ariel met R. Kelly when she was 17. That's just a guaranteed fact. She has proof of this. R. Kelly gave Ariel herpes when she was 17, right? An incurable disease. And she been with R. Kelly since. So R. Kelly was convicted of that, and she testified against R. Kelly because of it. So this is what we're dealing with here. So when Corey Holcomb says, family, 5150 family, R. Kelly was not convicted of nothing with minors. That was a lie. And then 2, here is Corey Holcomb, after manipulating and lying to his audience, here is Corey Holcomb telling his audience how they could help him help get R. Kelly free.
That's why I want everybody to write to the Department of Justice. 950 Pennsylvania
from my good brother R. Kelly, but I did what I had to do because I don't like when people get railroaded in jail. He gave an address. We're going to post this address again. And when y'all write to the Department of Justice, the people who will, and I hope it's a lot of you who will, you need to make sure you express
Birds
the
of a feather
concerns
flock
of
together.
being an American citizen where you have laws that lock us up for nothing. And this is all an extortion to get that brother.
So when the police seen the videos of R. Kelly doing this, right? Because he recorded himself producing a child, you know what? That's just not a factor, huh?
This is all an extortion to get that brother catalog. The music industry, man, for us, man, it's the way we make our big money. You know, when you are a famous music person, whether it be rap or whatever, this is how we get our money. But listen to me, man. If your catalog is worth something, something gonna happen to you.
Nigga, no shit, that's how you get your money, nigga. You made the music, nigga, you get paid for it. Nigga, what are you talking about?
And you can do the research. I was talking to my homeboy today, Officer Ballenter, about Sam Cooke. I didn't know all that stuff went down with Sam Cooke. I didn't know that.
Corey loves to compare him and his nasty homies to like civil rights activists and leaders that we love and the real martyrs who died for black issues, right? Yo, R. Kelly is not a martyr. R. Kelly is not somebody who is being unfairly treated. R. Kelly is a nasty human being. Listen, man, I was too young when the R. Kelly tape dropped. I haven't seen it like that. All right, I haven't seen it, to be honest. All right, I've heard about it. But if R. Kelly did was being described he did on the camera, and you guys seen it with your own eyes, what are you still? Even if R. Kelly has never been charged with anything, to me that's alone, like that alone should have been enough for you to stop messing with him. Right? Now, if you want to listen to R. Kelly music, I guess cool. But to have a personal relationship with this man and to even go as far as to utilize your audience to try to get him free and lie about what he's being charged and convicted of is crazy, man. If you are a 5150 fan right now, I don't know how you are a 5150 fan, bro.
You're down
You're
bad.
probably just as nasty as Corey is.
You're a
if you are a
PDF.
5150 fan.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? And if you're still watching this video and
You're a PDF, bro. It's just no way around it, bro. This man is defending R. Kelly and saying that he's it's laws in America that can lock you up for nothing. And this man is producing cheese pizza, bro. Like that's come on, bro. That's worse than Diddy, bro. Diddy wasn't doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? The R. Kelly thing was big when it came out, you know what I'm saying? But it's not 50 Cent dropped the and this ain't defending Diddy now, but I'm just saying, bro. Who's really worse there? 50 Cent dropped the whole thing and got the bag off of the Diddy documentary, right? And that's what everybody talking about. We need the same treatment. R. Kelly need the same type of treatment Diddy got and worse. You know what I'm saying? At least Diddy was out here. He wasn't out here with no kids, was he? Let me get that right. Let me get it right. Doing stuff to children. We got AI because has faced numerous allegations lawsuits involving minors. Ranging from sexual assault and drugging and exploitation. So yes, he has. They're just as bad. See, that's why you can't be thinking. I just know the little Cassie. I think shorty named Cassie. So specific. So these are allegations. Specific allegations. 9-year-old boy lawsuit alleged that 9-year-old boy was sexually assaulted and abused by Combs. 10-year-old boy, 13-year-old girl. 15-year-old girl and teenage boys 16 and 17. I'm telling y'all, man, they all in cahoots with each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the black boule. Michael Jordan in it. LeBron James in it. You know? Diddy in it. R. Kelly in it. And Corey Holcomb wish he was in it. But he ain't on that type of level. You know what I'm saying? He ain't on that type of level.
You want to watch another good video? Click on this video right here somewhere on my screen where...
But man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y.P. the name. Chat, we've been live for 4 hours, bro. This is my longest stream yet. For sure. For sure. I'm trying to top yesterday's views. Honestly, we ain't got as much viewers concurrent though, but we can still top it. Just got to be live a little longer. Waiting on my food. Get this title. We're gonna go back to the body cams now. That video had just came out, so I just wanted to get it. What was the title of that video? That last body cam we did? Sweet lady, could you be my sweet love for a lifetime? Hey, this my shit right here though. Okay, we need one more again. We done dropped 3 subscribers, or no, 2. Now we back up to 1 more away, man. Hey.
Cause just promise you won't leave me. Even when this shit get greasy. I was running through these streets, I was clutching on my heat, but you held me down for cheesy. Girl, I think that I need you. I'm wondering if you need me. Promise you gon' be around, girl, just hold a nigga down, even when this shit ain't easy.
She just want her fingernails and her toes painted. Engine in a Lamborghini, got a road rage. Bully bull on cherry pie, baby smoke Peyton. And I keep her updated by how you hoes hating. I be impatient about the paper, really out to get it. But could I really count on you if I ain't count a ticket? Nah, I ain't worried about no niggas out here counterfeiting. If you gon' leave me for that dud, it'll be about your business. Cause I'm in need of something sturdy. Last bitch I had did your player partner dirty. She was in opposing team like a swapping jerseys. If you ain't finna be there when it's ugly, bitch, I'm swerving.
Cause just promise you won't leave me. Even when this shit get greasy. I was running through these streets, I was clutching on my heat, but you held me down for cheesy. Girl, I think that I need you. I'm wondering if you need me. Promise you gon' be around, girl, just hold a nigga down, even when this shit ain't easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I pull up to your city, I'ma tap in. I'm just tryna pull up, beat your little back in. I can tell by how you move, you a real bitch. Fuck with a real one, let me put you on some real shit. Long as you hold it down, you can have the fun things. What you need, I can let you in designer thing. I'm talking about Celine Dion. If I give it once, then I have you fiend for more. Belly hold up, neck and wrist froze up, pocket swole up. That's the reason that you chose up. It's the way that you gon' live when you dealing with a soldier. I ain't gon' hold ya. Cause just promise you won't leave me. Even when this shit get greasy. I was running through these streets, I was clutching on my heat, but you held me down for cheesy. Girl, I think that I need you. I'm wondering if you need me. Promise you gon' be around, girl, just hold a nigga down, even when this shit ain't easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nah, that's that shit right there, bro. That's that shit. Hey, man, I post my boy TJ, man. doing your thing, man. Straight up. Yeah. Man, you gonna leave me? Even when the shit get greasy? I was running through these streets, I was clutching on my heat, but you had me down for she said. Girl, I think that I need you. I'm wondering if you need me. Girl, just hold a nigga down, you know what I mean? When I pull up to your city, I'ma tap in. I'm just trying to pull up, beat your little back in. I can tell by how you move, you a real bitch. But with a real one, let me put you on some real shit. Long as you hold it down, you gonna have the finer things. What you need, I can put you in designer things. I'm talking about Celine Dion, if I give it once. Have you fiend for more, baby, hold up. That can rip photos up, pockets swole up. That's the reason that you chose up. It's the way that you gon' live when you're dealing with a soldier. I ain't gon' hold ya. Oh, that boy nice, man. That boy nice. Hey, man, say, man. What the body cams hitting for, man? Low effort content is ruining YouTube. Is that right? Maybe I should react to that. I'm a low effort. I mean, is it really low effort if I've been here for 4 hours doing this shit, though? Is it really low effort? Cause I gotta come up with all these thoughts in my head about this bullshit that's going on that I really don't give a fuck about, though. Let's keep it real now. Been rocking with me for 7 amazing years. 7 years. I've barely been doing this shit. I only been doing music 7 years. Damn, that's crazy. I started doing music. Hell, it's probably before that. I started YouTube in 2020. I know that for sure. And I did music like a year before that. When I pull up to your city, I'ma tap in. I actually... Oh, that's for that shit too right here. I actually had started YouTube like January or February. So I'm right at the... Actually, I just hit the 6-year mark on this channel. Like, I got a little notification from YouTube the other day. It said 6-year anniversary. Literally. I thought this channel might have been around before then. Guess not. But shit. We gonna play this, I'm gonna check on this food, and we gonna search for a body cam, man.
Louis V cost me like 33, but I got 30 in it. Nigga looking at me like I'm a lick, no, I don't recommend it. It don't matter who you came with, cause all of y'all can get passes, but these niggas ain't get no passes, cause that's game business. These niggas be sensitive, cause we be where they bitches is. Bring a nigga with you that play foul, and we gon' victim him. I don't give a fuck if that's your cousin, up my stick at him. YouTube is on like how niggas move.
Hands on, shit I stood on, I still stand on it. Hand things, when we blam things, put a man on it, get the drop. We pull up to your spot and we gon' camp on it. Play with anybody in this camp, you getting stamped for it. Hear me? Chunky when I'm throwing up the set. When I slid for my brother, I ain't do it for a rep. It's on my hip and I don't slip about this shit, bitch, I'm a wreck. Keep this lifeguard close cause I got water around my neck. Hey, you hear me? Hell gang, not even Jesus can save us. Only comfortable with thugs in every city with gangsters. We got caddies with the drums, we don't be fucking with lasers. My whole team is full of shooters, I'm a king fucking with Lakers, nigga.
Louis V cost me like 33, but I got 30 in it. Nigga looking at me like I'm a lick, no, I don't recommend it. It don't matter who you came with, cause all of y'all can get passes, but these niggas ain't get no passes, cause that's game business. These niggas be sensitive, cause we be where they bitches is. Bring a nigga with you that play foul, and we gon' victim him. I don't give a fuck if that's your cousin, up my stick at him. Yeah, and YouTube is on like
can't do that shit without no mask, I'm on my bag, it's bigger. They know me now, they got me labeled as a rapper nigga. But active with it, he just gangsta in his caption sentence. Cause when them killers come around, niggas be acting different. They hella passive, letting niggas slide when other niggas die and get they lick back, get hella high and say fuck the other side, but still ain't slip back. I'm still outside, I'm strictly for the streets, that's how my bitch act, ain't switching sides. I'm still forever east, and bitch, I been that, you hear me? Nothing before, it ain't bang no other gang, ain't never changed. Don't fuck with them niggas, they hang with suckers, saying that nigga died for what we claiming, so we bang my brother's name. He can say his homies held it down for him, yo niggas can't.
Louis V cost me like 33, but I got 30 in it. Nigga looking at me like I'm a lick, no, I don't recommend it. It don't matter who you came with, cause all of y'all can get it. Passive, but these niggas ain't get no passes, cause that's gang. These niggas be sensitive, cause we be where they bitches is. Bring a nigga with you that play foul, then we gon' victim. I don't give a fuck if that's your cousin, of my stick in hand. Yeah, you too, cause I don't like how niggas move, no.
I ain't heard that shit in a minute neither. It's that old shit. It ain't old, but it's 4 years ago. Alright, chat. We almost to that point where we gonna do another body cam. Just gotta find one. Louis V cost me like 33, but I got 30 in it. Got Astro Dior in there. Young Don. I would do this, but it's 30 minutes, bro.
A couple days ago, a video dropped on my timeline saying that the window for lazy content is over. The era of low effort is no more, and we are in a place and space where dumping a bunch of dollars, dumping a bunch of effort and energy into these big, brilliant, elaborate pieces of content is the way to go. We're talking about getting on the level of like Mr. Beast or Casanat or Airac. And so any of you react.
We actually can do this because, I'm finna eat. So we gonna do this while I eat, man. I don't like eating on stream, bro, but we here, man. We pushing 5 hours at this point. Yeah, we pushing 5 hours with this one for sure. Shit, I can go put 10 hours in on the clock at the job. I can put 10 hours in for myself. You know what I'm saying? And I wrote a little song earlier. And I done some clips. So I've been locked in. Shit, probably is getting close to 10. For real. We probably like 8. And then call it 8. By the time we get to 5, it'll be close to 8. Something like that. That's most niggas' regular shift, you know. And you too, cause I don't like how niggas move, you know. I'm just waiting on this shit. I guess we can start it for I don't want to do that though, cause I want to be here for it. I don't want to be going back and forth. So what we gonna do? I think I know what we gonna do. We gonna we'll react to this Jello backyard ball. I already actually heard it though.
Don't tuck your tail now, nigga. Check up. These guys get.
I actually already seen this. This is what Mello was listening to when he crashed the whip. That's crazy. Jack Dorsey finally gets his bad karma.
Real in this bitch. Hey, yo.
I'm just trying to stall right now, really, y'all. I guess we can go to like see what's on here. That's where I'll be finding my clips at and shit. A koi pond. That shit loud as fuck. That's pretty cool. I want me like a koi pond or something.
And you better not. What are you doing? Where you
Goodbye, goodbye. Our hearts get stuck in by.
Como se riega.
Silky smooth, huh?
Yeah.
He's like that.
Next year, and I'm a pro barber. Okay. You're a barber by day. I need a haircut. Still, I still haven't found a barber in Cleveland. Still.
You used to watch the videos back in 2020. Appreciate you sliding through on the Twitch in 2026. Those are piranhas.
Right at you, ready to try and throw this down.
She tried.
A little short. You know that KD was.
She should have one-handed it.
She was coming right at you, ready
Travel like a motherfucker.
Little short.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, this me though. I ain't gonna lie, this really me though. I don't want that shit touching me. Fuck no. I don't want that shit to touch me.
Touches the lane, the handle automatically folds in, allowing it to roll just like a regular bowling ball. This is one of the most special bowling balls in the world. If you look closely, instead of holes, it has a handle attached. You might wonder how a ball with a handle could roll properly, but it turns out this ball is specially designed for people with disabilities, and the moment the ball touches the lane, the handle automatically folds in, allowing it to roll just like a regular bowling ball. This is one of the most...
Right?
I didn't even know that.
Speed be doing the most suspect stuff ever, bro. It's that Call of Duty. It's that Black Ops 2. Alright, let me go to like TikTok or something. That shit'll scroll automatically, I think. No, I actually think YouTube.
Woke up this morning, saw one of my videos got 500 views. I was like, hell yeah.
YouTube don't got auto scroll.
12 likes.
I'm a pretty decent YouTuber with 37,000 subscribers, and I actually want to help all the small creators watching this.
Ran into the checker flag.
Everybody thought I would be.
Please don't scroll.
The closest object to your right is gonna make you famous.
Please don't scroll.
The ironic thing about
Please don't scroll.
The ironic thing about life is that you are a different person to everyone you meet. To some, you're quiet. To others, you never stop talking. Some remember you for your kindness. Others, for the time you walked away. You are a villain in someone's story, a hero in another's. And to most, you're just a passing thought, a name they once knew. You don't exist as one person, but as countless versions of yourself, shaped by fleeting moments and personal perceptions. And here's what's unsettling. You will never truly know yourself the way others do. You will never hear your own laughter the way someone else does. You will never see the way your absence lingers in a room you used to fill. To yourself, you are just you. But in reality, you are 1,000 different stories, none of which you will ever get to read. The ironic thing about life is that you are a different person.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become.
My wife gave me 90 minutes and
I thought YouTube had auto scroll, bro. They must have like took that feature off or some shit.
I need you to spend a little bit of money. There's a couple of things that you need to get for your equipment.
This is my Vegas funhouse. This is how we get downstairs. People ask me, Justin, because that's my name, what's your favorite room in the house? It's the one behind the soda machine. It's a disco room. And there's a secret door in here too. Come on. Where'd you go? Okay, yeah, this door right here, doorknob, is not for the door. The doorknob is for the wall, and the wall becomes a door. Go in. It's gonna be a little dark. There's a red button.
Alright, get this shit off my fucking screen. Make sure y'all go follow the IG, man. Back up. Back up. Them clips ain't do shit. Alright, let's see if we can find a body cam or something. I don't really want to do that one video while I'm eating. They're gonna require me to talk too much.
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
This shit 30 minutes. Y'all think this one gonna be good? It's evil.
So when he took you in the room, what did he say to get you to go to the room?
He said you can't tell anybody.
We got reports that the child made some allegation against your husband.
Okay.
We had fun with kids on vacation. That's what I'm saying.
We'll do it. Fuck it. It's just what kids don't be doing good though, bro. They be They don't be doing good on my channel. We'll do it though, fuck it. Don't matter.
So when he took you in the room, what did he say to get you to go to the room?
He said you can't tell anybody.
We got reports that the child made some allegation against your husband.
Okay.
We had fun with kids on vacation. That's what I'm saying.
She told me, I have a secret, but I can't tell you, and she started crying.
Oh, I lived it boring.
They broke her than a bitch. Is that what you talking about? You talking about this?
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
I didn't know I was gonna wake up a hardened criminal. What the heck did I do?
And the other child said that you walked into a room and shut the door behind you guys. For a 5-year-old to be very descriptive about that, obviously concerns, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys
tell him a big up.
Well,
Why would he do this to her?
A parent's worst nightmare comes true when a 5-year-old makes a stomach-churning allegation against one of her friend's fathers. As the truth comes to light, it's not only worse than anyone thought possible, but proves that sometimes the worst monsters are the ones hiding in plain sight.
So it's like I keep finding myself in the middle of this stuff.
The following is based on
Is that
official
right?
police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the evening of April 24th, 2022, the Manatee County Sheriff's Office in Palmetto, Florida, receives a disturbing 911 call from a concerned parent.
What's that?
My daughter's 5 years old. She was getting dressed in her pajamas this evening, and she told me, I have a secret, but I can't tell you. And she started crying. And I said, well, you know, there's no secrets between Mommy and you. And she said, well, I don't want you to be upset. She claims that it happened today, this afternoon. We were celebrating another neighbor's birthday party.
The little girl claims one of her neighbors did something unthinkable to her. Deputies are sent to the caller's house, but park down the street in order to avoid bringing attention to the home.
We're not going to confront this guy. I mean, if these allegations are true, Cax can come out and do stuff, not us.
Who?
Cax can come out and do stuff.
Bringing attention to the home.
We're not going to confront this guy. I mean, if these allegations are true, Cax can come out and do stuff, not us.
Someone could come out and do stuff and not us. What, CPS, DHS, something like that?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
The deputies sit down with the 5-year-old, but nothing can prepare them for the harrowing story she will tell.
So do you have any friends in the neighborhood?
I got this guy. So he shut the door.
What?
He shut the door and
The little girl describes the man inappropriately touching her.
Who's that?
Thompson's.
You said Thompson from... Okay.
Mr. Thompson is one of their neighbors who lives down the street. He's the father of some of the children she plays with.
So when he took you in the room, what did he say to get you to go to the room?
He said you can't tell anybody. He said follow me.
Okay. And then you guys got in the room, and did he show you any pictures of anything?
Usual suspects.
He showed me like young girls like me
Where do you have those pictures?
when we were in Georgia.
Okay. Did anything
What
else
kind of
happen in
pictures?
Georgia? No? Nothing else happened in Georgia?
No.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your secret with me. I gotta call a couple of people. I'm just gonna call them right out here if you want to go back inside with her. And I'll let you know what's gonna happen from there.
With the child and her
Even kids know that shit ain't right, man.
mother out of earshot, the deputies discuss the situation.
Dad was just freaking out in there and like banging on the walls in his closet, and it scared the kids. So I had to go in there and tell him to chill the out. I get why he's upset, but I was just like, listen, dude, you gotta pull it together for your kid's sake, man. What can I say? Are you willing tonight to go down to Sarasota to get that forensic doctor visit?
Yes.
Okay, I figured you were, because I know your husband asked about the emergency room.
The swimsuit the 5-year-old was wearing at the birthday party is also collected as evidence. The next day, on April 25th, deputies track down 44-year-old Chris Thompson while he's working for the Manatee County Utilities Department.
Hey, Christopher, how you doing, man?
So he worked for the city.
Can you step out for me real quick? Someone's out. Walk back to me. Okay. We'll talk around a second.
Instantly in cuffs.
We'll explain just a second, right?
Yeah, why don't you take a seat right there?
Okay. Dude, seriously, you can't tell me anything?
I can't. They'll explain it to you in a minute.
Though they keep him in the dark about why he's being detained, it doesn't stop one of the deputies from talking to Chris's coworker.
Serious?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Real bad.
Yeah. Texas or anything? Oh, actually? Taking one of his kids or something?
Yeah. That's not his, but yeah. You never know with people. You never know. So.
While they wait for the transport to arrive and take custody of Chris, they allow him to sit inside a vehicle.
I'm just so freaking puzzled over this, man. I feel like I'm getting thrown into something. I just don't know what it is. I'm your ride, sir.
While Chris is transported to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, other deputies arrive at his home where his wife Charlotte answers the door.
Hi, how you doing?
Are you on the phone?
Yeah, I'm on a call. Can I end my call?
Yes.
You're
please.
welcome to come in.
Okay.
Charlotte is asked to step into her backyard and is told that she's not allowed to enter the home without one of the deputies.
Your husband's on his way to talk to the detective at our office. He just wants us to just stand by with you here.
Is this, what's it in regards? I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. They just told us to just hold on to the house while they get the search warrant signed by a judge.
Okay, feel a little better if I knew what was going on. Or who? Is it in regards to my husband?
I believe so, since he's on the way to the office to talk to our detective, so I'm assuming it's about him.
It's not submitted yet, so it's going to be a little bit. Do something?
I have no idea, ma'am.
Yes, he did. He surely did. Up in your house.
When I lived a boring life, didn't know I was going to wake up a hardened criminal.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm Detective Blake, the Burge. What's your name again?
Chris Thompson.
Chris.
Thompson.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. We need to make sure we have the right guy, because it's the first time I've had... Yeah,
absolutely.
Telling him that.
The detective goes over Chris's Miranda rights.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
It depends what this is, because if it's something I'm out in the middle of, I don't want to be...
Yeah, like I said, like that. That's kind of like the last thing. You can exercise these rights at any time and not answer any questions or make any statements. That's your right.
Yeah, I just want to know what that's going on.
Okay, so you are willing to talk to us then?
For the moment.
Okay.
With Chris finally agreeing to speak, the detective gives him a hint about why he's there.
So tell me about this past weekend, because why you're here is because of over the past weekend.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Chris explains that he took his 3 children, aged 11, 7, and 5, to a birthday party for one of their neighbor's kids. He says that throughout the course of the day, the children ended up playing at multiple houses, including his own. He also states that his wife wasn't there because she was at the hospital with her grandmother.
Did anything happen with his children yesterday why you could possibly be here?
No.
Okay. Were his kids in your house at any time?
Oh, they were all in and out, yeah.
Okay. Were you inside the house with any of those kids?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
and then all of mine. We had it because we were doing gymnastics in my house, my girls, and my son was there too. And I don't remember all of them. Yeah, one of the neighbor kids was there.
Who was that?
I forgot her name.
Is that right? You forgot her.
Sorry, my anxiety's crazy today. I'm trying to think.
I'm sure it is.
Okay. I can't think of her name now.
Was it? Okay.
That's it, thank you.
So were you guys alone inside your house by any chance?
Not alone, no. We had all the kids there.
The next arrival at Charlotte and Chris's house is someone from Child Protective Services.
Niggas need to just say, get a lawyer, but they don't want to seem like they suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you're already suspicious if you sitting in that bitch, nigga, in cuffs. You know what I'm saying?
And this seems to tip off Charlotte that the situation is far more concerning than she initially believed.
I think the detective wants to talk to the kids too. So he said if you can go with her and pick up the kids and you guys could meet at the office over there.
Oh.
You can follow her to the office.
Okay. Okay.
With the kids.
Sure.
Okay?
You want me to take the kids or?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants you to take...
Whoa. I'm so sorry. Wait, I can't take my kids?
He wants her to come with her and you can follow her with her to the office.
My kids don't know her.
I understand.
She's the police.
I will load them in the car. I will follow you. But can somebody please tell me what's going on?
They'll explain it to you when they get to the...
You're really scaring me, the fact that, like, I don't know what's going on.
Without telling Charlotte any more details, they decide that CPS will pick up the children from school and she will follow them to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office. In Chris's interview, the detective asks him about the 5-year-old daughter of one of his neighbors, the same little girl a deputy spoke to the night before.
So, is saying that you showed her some images on your cell phone.
Images on my phone.
That's correct, or a tablet or some kind of electronic device.
Well, they watched YouTube on my phone.
But you specifically showed her these images.
You're a cop, nigga.
Of you in a state.
Oh, heck no.
What?
No.
With
Don't
what?
have any idea what I'm talking about.
Oh, no, there's nothing like that on my phone.
Did you go into a bedroom with her yesterday?
With what, a minor or an adult? regardless, it's inappropriate, but geez, I hope it wasn't a minor.
No.
Okay, why would she be telling me that?
I'm not sure why. I don't remember going in a bedroom with her.
Did you specifically escort her into the room and shut the door?
No.
Okay, because I have another child that was there saying that that is what they saw.
Oh, no.
Also. So saying it, and then I have another child saying that...
what room did I take her in?
Your room.
Oh, my room?
Yes.
I don't remember ever having her. I was in my room, but she wasn't.
She described it as your room. So if she's not really familiar with your house that much, she described it as your room. And the other child said that you walked into a room and shut the door behind you guys.
I don't recall doing that.
Okay. So, and then while in the room, something happened where you showed her videos of you, other children performing on you.
No.
Whoa, what?
Other happened where you showed her videos of you, other children performing on you.
Other children? Oh my God, bro.
No. Oh, good Lord. Hell no.
Oh, yes, Lord.
So
you done
obviously concerns.
Okay, yeah, now I see where we're going.
So obviously concerns.
Yeah.
And for a 5-year-old to be very descriptive about that, obviously concerns, right?
Yeah.
Charlotte is asked to speak with investigators
That's
away from her
insane,
children, and she's finally told what's going on.
We got reports that the child made some allegations against your husband.
Okay.
These allegations stemmed from him showing her videos of children performing on himself.
What?
Within the allegations also said that he performed on her. Yes.
When?
Yesterday.
I wasn't around. I was at the hospital with my grandma.
Is very intelligent, it seems like. She's very articulate in the way she speaks. She came in today and talked about these incidents that happened between you and her, and she was very descriptive in those incidents. She described things that you did to her, and she described images that she saw on your phone.
There's definitely...
So here's how I look at things.
All you gotta do is get his phone, get the warrant for it, and he's guilty, bro. That's crazy. Lock this man up and throw away the fucking key. God damn, he pulling R. Kelly.
Explain why she would be saying those things, and then we can kind of move past those things.
I don't know.
And I'm telling you, how I look at it is, I don't know doesn't explain anything to me, okay? So the reason your kids are here is because he said that when he showed her pictures, it was definitely him, and he was laying on a bed, and there was another child doing this to him.
So he done this to his own kids?
So obviously we're concerned that there's a possibility that he's doing this to
one of my kids?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but that's why we want you to come down here. That's why we don't want you guys together, because we don't know your relationship with Chris. Obviously, we think that you're going to be a mother that protects and does.
Oh my God, yes.
So
I really don't know. And we're sure she's talking about me.
I'm 100% positive.
Yes.
We did some research on Chris, and there's some incidents that occurred at 2 different Walmarts.
There was one a long time ago, like before we even had kids.
Yeah.
That there was an allegation against it, but nothing ever came of it.
Yeah.
I was on a women's retreat when it happened. Like, I remember
Oh. Every time you're gone.
for that. Because I remember that investigation and nothing ever came out
And
of
then
it.
there was one, so that was down in Miami.
No, that was at this Walmart.
So that's something that obviously shows pattern of this, where he exposed himself to children. And I know there wasn't an arrest made or anything like that, but obviously some concerns there.
When he was first detained, Chris mentioned a previous arrest.
Have you ever been arrested before or anything? Once before in Canton, Michigan. Oh, really? I had my kid in the car and I ran into the store. Like my parents always did. Well, you're not allowed to do that anymore. But I got released and it wasn't anything. They didn't push any charges or anything.
Whether or not this is the same incident is unclear. Either way, it's
Nigga, you got charged and you went to court for it, and whatever the court outcome was, nigga, you just didn't get convicted. That's all it was, buddy.
Becoming
That
undeniable
shit may be on his record. It may not be, though. But it could.
that Chris is leaving something out of his story.
I know you've been involved in incidents where you were a suspect, where children were involved.
The man, there was one where my father popped up.
Here's what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying now.
So I don't want to work around possibilities or maybes
I
or anything like that. I don't want you
Quit
to worry
talking
about
over the nigga. Fuck, nigga.
what's going to happen. I want you to understand. When I ask you a question, I want the honest truth. Okay? That's what you need to push out now, because right now we're in a situation where what's going on?
Yeah, and I don't know. And at this point, honestly, I want a lawyer because I don't know what I'm being set up with here, and this don't sound normal to me.
Okay.
Like,
well, that's your right to have a lawyer.
Something's really off.
What's going to happen right now is that we're doing a residential search warrant on your house, on your vehicle. You're being arrested for capital battery on a 5-year-old. Okay.
Capital.
And you're going to be also charged with showing a minor videos. Okay. So that's the situation right now.
So my phone, you can check it. It's not.
Okay.
Is that right?
Of course, my phone's dead.
That's the situation that we're in now. Okay.
All right.
Chris claims his phone is currently broken because earlier that weekend he dropped it in water.
Oh, did
Chris is arrested for what we call a capital battery. Okay.
Lucky
he went
him.
to the Manatee County Jail.
Did he say anything? Like, did he admit anything? Like, what did he say?
Once confronted about some of the lies that he started, he asked for an attorney.
What?
Okay. So he did elect to talk to me for a little bit, but then once I started confronting, then he asked for an attorney. So
Tell the up. Why would he do this to our kids?
So here's what we're gonna do now, okay?
Usual suspect.
We're gonna talk.
Still got you a black man.
Separately.
Okay.
Obviously, we would very much hope so that nothing has happened to your children, and that these videos are something that he found possibly.
I thought it was him in
and that's kind of where we're at this situation. Okay.
Can I call my wife?
No, you're not. Not right now.
How do I get a hold of her?
Oh, you can call her when you get to the jail,
in the
but
video.
we're doing an investigation with her and your children also. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that's why you can't call her.
I got you.
Okay.
All right.
Any suspicion that he would be any bit remotely involved in any of this?
No, not at all.
Okay. We'll start talking to the kids now. Okay. So
Can
you got.
just tell him a big up?
Well.
Why would he do this to her?
I don't have an explanation for that.
Please tell me they're okay.
So y'all think, cause this is his wife right here. So y'all think she was giving him enough pussy, and he's just a sick fuck. You know what I'm saying? And regardless if he gets attention from his wife or not, or if he gets the attention from his wife, he still would do this. Or y'all think she wasn't giving him no coochie? You know what I'm saying? And this is kind of, I feel like, bro, regardless, like, you gotta be just, a lack of not getting coochie from your wife, bro, is not gonna make me go do something to my neighbor's kids, let alone my own kids. Like, bro, that's no. But do y'all think, like, he wasn't getting none from her and he turned into that, or he was just like that? I feel like, bro, you gotta already be cut like that, bro.
So let's go talk to the kids. You can hang out here if you need anything.
I need a water or
Okay.
something.
I'll get you that for sure.
Strong for kids.
Charlotte had called her father to join them at the sheriff's office, and as the detective gets ready to speak with her 3 kids, her father is brought in to wait with her.
Okay. Oh, so this is a daddy-daughter? Charlie, what's going on? What's wrong? I'm right here.
Nigga, yeah, you need to take your ass over there.
Whatever it is. Okay.
No, it's not okay.
What's wrong?
It's not okay.
We'll get through it together. What's wrong?
Supposedly yesterday at the birthday party.
Oh, back up, slow down. What happened?
Supposedly yesterday at the birthday party,
Okay.
Chris took her girl upstairs and explicitly performed, supposedly, and showed her pictures on a phone. I'm like, well, I don't know how that's possible because the phone is on the kitchen table in a bag of rice. It doesn't work.
The confusion here
He's
stems
got
from the
another
fact that
phone.
there are two different incidents, one occurring a year ago and the other yesterday. The 5-year-old stated that the incident with the images on Chris's phone was a year ago during a trip.
How do I tell the kids that their father's not coming home?
Okay.
How do I tell the kids?
Wait, so when he was when the kid was 4, hold on, let me get that right.
Work.
The confusion here stems from the fact that there are two different incidents, one occurring a year ago and the other yesterday. The 5-year-old stated that the incident with the images on Chris's phone was a year ago during a trip.
So he been preying on that same child. A year ago when the child was 4, possibly even 3 if it's over 4 years ago, or over a year ago, or, you know, possibly even 3 years old. This child is 5. And this child remembered that at 4 years old, bro. Could have very well been close to 3 years old. Jesus Christ, bro. And we'll never forget this shit.
How do I tell the kids that their father's not coming home? How do I tell the kids that our marriage is done? I asked, what did he say when you asked him? And he said he started to answer questions and then he shut down and said, get me a lawyer. And I'm like, that's it. We're done.
What?
You only say that if you're guilty. You don't say that. I've got nothing to hide in our house. Go through our house. I don't care. You only say that if you're hiding something.
That's not necessarily true.
It's true, fuck nigga. But you just like him or something.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you remember the time?
They brought up the Walmart incident.
They know about it?
Yeah, they know about it.
So it's still on.
It's still on file that he was supposedly involved.
Oh yeah, even if that shit gets what's the fucking words? Even if you go to court, bro, and they like give you a disposition and you don't get convicted for it, bro, that shit is still gonna be in the system though, bro. Like I went to jail for obstruction, but I had got like a disposition, whatever the fuck it's called, and the shit is not on my record, but it's like it's supposed to not be on my record, and it ain't even supposed to be in files or anything like that. But I'm telling you right now, bro, your thumbprints and all that shit, there's still a record of your arrest, and they got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got it, bro. It may not be like on your background or something like that, but they got it. They got it.
I'm like, well, they
because he got arrested for that, right?
cleared him from everything and nothing ever happened from it.
Earlier during Chris's interview, the detective had attempted to discuss this topic with him.
Have you had anything in the past that you've had any issues with stuff like this?
No, and that's what I'm saying. This whole videos with kids things and all this, that I don't...
Have you ever been questioned by anybody?
No.
About incidents that have occurred that referred to it with children?
No.
Even though the Walmart picture was grainy, it did have a resemblance.
Right. And so they
And
questioned
that's what caused the problem.
Right, but that's not why his license gets flagged. His license gets flagged because there's another Christopher Lee Thompson born on that has a criminal record.
Just happened to be on the same day.
While he
huh?
didn't discuss the Walmart incident,
Usual suspects born on the same day with the same motherfucker. same goddamn name, huh? Is that right?
during his initial arrest, Chris mentioned the issues he has with his name.
I have at least one felon that has my name that flags me, like when I go to my kid's school, that they have to verify the picture. So it's like I keep finding myself in the middle of this stuff.
Nigga, it's
then
you.
I have to prove that it's me. And then once I do, then it's, oh, okay, sorry.
Though it's never
Bro,
clarified what exactly happened at the Walmart.
That doesn't even play a factor into this scenario here. This happened in your own fucking house, nigga. Yesterday at the birthday party.
Charlotte and her father discussed the allegation that something occurred while their family was on a trip to Georgia with some of their neighbors,
Is that
including the 5-year-old victim's family.
Supposedly it happened when we were in Helen, and I said that's absolutely not true because I was with them 100% of the time.
When you what?
When we went to Georgia for the kids, like the neighbor trip, supposedly it happened when we were in Georgia too.
This happened way back then?
That was one, and then this was the second one.
To the same child?
Supposedly, but
Yes, that's crazy.
I can 100% attest that it didn't happen in Georgia because I was there the whole time.
The trip also came up in Chris's interview.
During that time period, did anything ever happen that would cause me to be involved?
No.
Okay. So I'm specifically talking about...
Okay.
Did anything happen with her, or did you show her anything, or talk to her about anything, or do anything with while you were on vacation, and then the same type of situation that possibly happened yesterday?
No, not anything bad. No.
Okay. Anything good?
We had fun with kids on vacation. That's what I'm saying.
Don't count him out yet until we know the facts. If he says, yes, I did it, then you know. But if he says, Charlotte, I'm innocent and can look...
Well, anybody can say that. I'm not bailing him out until I have an answer.
A few answers were provided by the Thompsons' 3 children. Investigators began with the couple's 11-year-old son.
You feel safe when you're at home in school?
Yeah.
Okay. Has anybody ever touched you in a way that wasn't good? Or asked you to touch them?
No.
No. Okay.
The 7-year-old shared a similar story.
Do you feel safe when you're at home?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. Have you ever seen anything on any phone or any kind of tablet or anything like that that's not something that you shouldn't see? No. Okay.
While waiting for the Thompsons' 5-year-old, the interviewer and CPS worker discussed the troubling case among themselves.
Is it rare that they do that to their own children, or is it usually pretty far away from the family life?
That, and she might have thought it was him in the videos. Could have been somebody else. I guess you didn't tell me that.
Whoa. Well, you're a lot more clumsier than your sister.
Hey, girl. How are you?
Welcome. You want to have a piece?
Right. I like your
Did he make you run here?
Has anybody ever shown you anything that made you feel uncomfortable or that wasn't good to look at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who showed you?
My dad.
Your dad. Do you remember what he showed you?
He showed me a boy that looks scary.
Really? What did he look like?
He had like a bad, weird face.
Why did your dad show you that?
A what?
I don't know, he just showed us and I'm like, I don't want to see that.
You didn't like it?
No.
Has he ever shown you anything else that isn't good to look at?
Nope.
No.
Just that.
Okay.
After speaking with the children, the interviewer and detective returned to talk with Charlotte, reassuring her that they don't suspect Chris ever did anything inappropriate with their children. There was, however, another previous incident they hadn't discussed yet.
So there was a report in 2009, February of 2009, at like a Target. Do you recall anything about that?
We got married in December of '08, and we moved to Dayton, Ohio that June, but I don't know anything about.
So no police report or anything like that you.
No.
Because the allegations of the one in Hialeah in 2009 are similar to the allegations of the Walmart incident where he was
I
exposed.
have no clue about Target. Never heard of it.
As Charlotte can't provide any clarity about this other potential incident, the detective discusses what will happen now that Chris has been arrested.
So a big hit will be notification through media, because you're gonna have that.
What do you mean?
With the charge that he's gonna be pushed, it's gonna be like a news release and all that stuff.
Wait.
Not saying necessarily, but they can release it in the media. Okay, so just be aware of that. You might get some phone
I
calls.
thought they couldn't do that involving a minor.
When the suspect is a minor.
Mistaken did that.
When a suspect is a minor, that's different. So they won't release the victim's name, but they'll release his name.
So they're going to drag my family through the mud.
According to official documents, while conducting the search warrant and viewing electronic items located within the Thompsons' residence, investigators found images on an SD card.
Oh,
the
boy.
images led them to speak with another of Chris's neighbors and inquire if any of her children wore tight camouflage shorts. The neighbor confirmed that her 12-year-old daughter did. When questioned, the child explained that she routinely goes over to Chris's house to hang out with his children. She said that Chris never made inappropriate comments or touched her in a way that made her feel uncomfortable. However, the images on Chris's SD card were of a child wearing camouflage shorts and were close-ups of her buttocks.
So then playing what ifs. What if he didn't do it? Then is there like an apology? Records are fixed? Like, does that ever happen?
So right now, the evidence that we have are based upon a little girl that is making some pretty serious allegations, right?
Right.
We also have one of the other girls saying that she went into the room with him. Okay, so that's kind of cooperating with this. And then we also have past incidents where he was showing behavior towards juvenile girls in department stores, exposing himself in department stores, everything linking up to this being a more probable than not. The parents didn't come forward and say, hey, I saw them doing this. The little girl did. She made full disclosures. There's no reason for her to make these disclosures unless the incidents took her.
Law enforcement also discovered Chris possessed nearly 20,000 images of child
20,000
abuse material, and he had produced his own child
Lock
abuse
him up.
material with
Throw away the
several
key.
different victims, all 13 years old or younger. Throughout the course of the investigation, several of Chris's victims were identified and were completely unaware of his actions. According to official documents, Chris has a history going back to 2010 touching and filming young juvenile females. Chris Thompson was charged with lewd or lascivious by a person over 18 years of age upon a child less than 12 years of age, lewd or lascivious by a person over 18 years of age upon a child 12 years of age or older, but less than 16 years of age, a second-degree felony, and 2 counts of video voyeurism. He pled guilty and was sentenced to a total of 50 years in a state prison. In a federal case, Chris was also charged with 3 counts of coercing a minor to engage in any explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction and transmitting the visual depiction. He was also charged with 1 count of knowingly possessing matters which contained a visual depiction of a minor engaging in explicit conduct. Chris entered a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3. Counts 2 and 4 were dismissed in accordance with the plea agreement. He was sentenced to 60 years in prison, which will run concurrent with his other sentence. Once released, he will be supervised for the rest of his life.
He's gonna die in there. This man is already like 30. 30 plus. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cook that nigga, man. 60 years, boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. Really bad sign when your coworker guesses your felony on the first try. He guessed it. I didn't. I stepped away at that point. When a child says I have a secret and starts crying, that's every parent's nightmare, man. She did tell her mom right away. That's good. Normal people don't have multiple allegations against them involving children. Absolutely disgusting. Facts. 60 years even with a plea deal. Finally, an appropriate sentence for crimes that haunt the victim for their entire lives. I agree. 60 years is a good sentence, man. You know what I'm saying? 60 years. Should have gave him life. That would have made it. They should have gave him the death penalty, actually. That would have been sweet. You know what I'm saying? That would have been perfect. Perfecto. You know? But 60 years, we'll settle for that. We'll settle for the 60, you know. Hate that they ran it consecutive, though. You know, they could have at least, like, you know, stacked it on top of each other. You know. But hey, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this right here, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you don't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.I. the name. Alright, chat, I think I'm out. It's 12 o'clock. I'm tired. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, more than likely, if I don't go work on one of my properties, man. So, y'all just make sure you got your notifications turned on. We right there at 99, 100. So, that was kind of my goal. So, we achieved it, man. 100K coming soon, man. When we do hit 100K, hopefully I can stream and do it, like, hit it on stream. You know, that would be nice. So I could celebrate with y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna do nothing but be like, hey, cool, I hit it. I already know they're not gonna try to send me my plaque. I got a warning on my channel. I heard Astro Dior say he got a channel where he had supposed to be get the plaque, but he had a strike on it, and so he had to wait he has to wait a whole year with no strikes, just so he can apply to get his play button. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's tough. So hopefully that don't happen to me. I just have a warning, but a warning is a strike for real. You know, it's the same thing. It's just they give you the opportunity to like take a little test, and then it becomes a warning. So on your first offense. So hopefully it goes away. It expires like I think April or something. So hopefully it'll expire. I can hit the 100K and then get the plaque still, without having to wait a whole year before, like, because it would have been after. I would have hit 100K after it was already gone. So hopefully, man. Hopefully. That would be nice, man. I want to see that plaque. I don't want to have to wait till next year and I'm already over 100 and something thousand. Like, no, I want my shit ASAP, man. I worked hard. I got my channel terminated. You know what I'm saying? I stayed down. And, hey, it's we gonna get it though. We gonna get it though, man. We gonna get it though, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker though. I'ma holler at y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in.